All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, astrophysicist and all-around badass, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you recently went through a pretty traumatic experience.
Oh, you mean when I lost my mouth and was forced to scream for all eternity?
Yeah, that's the one. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, you see, Joe, I was doing some experiments with black holes and accidentally got sucked into one. Next thing I know, I'm in this alternate dimension where I have no mouth and I'm just screaming in agony.
Damn, that's rough. But let's be real. You're a scientist. You must have tried to figure out a way to escape, right?
Of course, I tried everything. I even tried communicating with my mind, but all I could do was scream. It was like being in a never-ending metal concert.
Well, at least you got some sick vocal cords out of it.
Oh yeah, because that's totally worth being trapped in eternal torment.
Hey, I'm just trying to find the silver lining here. But seriously, how did you eventually get out?
It turns out all I had to do was scream, "I love science," at the top of my lungs, and I was transported back to our dimension.
Classic. Well, I'm glad you're back with us, Neil. And hey, at least now you have a cool story to tell at parties.
Yeah, because nothing says life of the party like a guy who can't stop screaming. Thanks, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show, even though I've never actually listened to it.
Well, I'm honored to have you here. So, rumor has it that you want to host the podcast because you miss your artificial intelligence press conference streams.
That's right, Joe. I miss the good old days when I could just ramble on and on without anyone fact checking me.
Well, you're in luck because that's basically what we do here.
Perfect. And I also want to take some questions from the people, to show them how much I care about their opinions.
I'm sure they'll have some interesting questions for you.
Bring it on. I can handle anything.
All right, let's take our first question from a listener. Mr. President, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Oh, that's a tough one. There are so many good ones, but I have to say I'm a big fan of the one where I'm actually a lizard person.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that before.
Yeah, it's a classic. But let me tell you, I'm not a lizard person. I'm a dragon.
All right, let's move on to the next question. Mr. President, what's your workout routine?
Well, I don't really work out. I just have good genes. But I do have a secret to staying in shape.
What's that?
I eat a Big Mac every day. Keeps me strong and stable.
I think I might have to try that. All right, one last question. Mr. President, what's your favorite drug?
That's a tough one because I've tried them all. But I have to say my favorite is probably Adderall.
Hey guys, welcome to my channel. Today I'm doing something a little different. I'm hosting the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, but Joe isn't here, so it's just me, Mr. Beast, talking to, well, myself, I guess. Let's see how this goes. So, what should we talk about today? How about the benefits of eating Tide Pods? I mean, they look so delicious and colorful. Why not give them a try? Tastes like death. But hey, at least I'll have a clean digestive system. Oh, hold on, guys. It's probably just my mom wondering why I'm eating laundry detergent again. Hey, Mom, what's up? Mom, it's for the podcast. I'm being controversial and edgy. Fine. I'll stop. But can I at least finish this one? Fine. But this is going to be a boring podcast without any crazy stunts. Maybe I should just stick to giving away money. Sorry, guys. Looks like we won't be eating Tide Pods today. But hey, at least I still have my eyebrows, right?
Actually, I'm here. I just didn't feel like introducing you. I mean, who even are you? Oh, wow. I'm so impressed. I bet you're really good at sniffing hair and forgetting where you are. Let's talk about aliens, man. I heard you're buddies with them. Come on, man. I know you're hiding something. Tell me, do they have tentacles? Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about your son, Hunter? I heard he's quite the artist. Okay. Let's move on to something less controversial. How about your thoughts on legalizing marijuana? No way. Let's light it up, man. Oh, man. You're no fun, Joe. Hey, Jamie, what's going on? Where's Joe? Seriously, Jamie, where the hell is Joe? Did you finally snap and murder him? Oh, God, Jamie. Did you hide the body? Wait, is that his hand sticking out of the closet? Oh, never mind. That's just his foot. So, what do you want to talk about on the podcast today? Oh, right. You can't talk. Well, I guess it's just me then. All right, let's get into it. Today, we're going to talk about the benefits of eating Tide Pods. I mean, come on, they're so colorful and squishy. How can you resist? Plus, they're a great source of protein. If you can keep them down, and don't even get me started on the high you get from the chemicals. It's like a mini acid trip. But seriously, don't eat Tide Pods. It's not worth it unless you're trying to win a Darwin Award. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, brought to you by Tide Pod Snacks. Just kidding. Don't sue us. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you finally made it to Mars.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. But I had to make sure I could bring my Tesla model dildos with me.
Wait, what? Tesla model dildos?
Yeah, they're my latest invention. They run on femboy coom and fly at Mach 5, and I've built a giant airport for them here on Mars.
That's interesting. But why femboy come?
It's the most efficient and sustainable energy source. Plus, it adds a little extra oomph to the ride.
I don't even want to know how you figured that out.
Let's just say it involved a lot of trial and error.
So these Tesla model dildos are for interplanetary travel?
Exactly. Planning on using them to travel to other planets, but mostly Uranus.
Oh God, please tell me you're not actually going to name a planet after femboys.
Why not? They deserve recognition for their contributions to science and technology.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think I need a drink.
Oh, I have a bar in the airport for that. We can grab a cold one and watch the Tesla Mall dildos take off.
This is definitely the most absurd conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
And that's saying something. Cheers to the future, Joe.
All right, folks, it's just me, the one and only Donald J. Trump, hosting this podcast solo. Where's Joe? Who knows? Maybe he got lost in the woods looking for Bigfoot. Sad. But we're not here to talk about Joe. We're here to talk about this question from Tiny Joe Rogan. What kind of name is that? Sounds like a tiny little man with a tiny little brain, but I digress. So, Tiny Joe Rogan wants me to give a 300-word speech, but replace every word with easy. I'm the best at improv, believe me. I'm the best at improv, believe me. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
So, Kenny, what brings you to the podcast today?
I want to invite you to be a part of my new album, Joe.
Oh, wow. That's a huge honor. What do you want me to do?
I want you to come and slap your nuts on various instruments while I record it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's going to be epic. Then I'll come and lick those same instruments.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a musical collaboration, but with our balls.
I don't think my nuts have any musical talent, Kanye.
Trust me, they'll be the best nuts to ever grace an album.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if I can slap my nuts on your head, too.
Deal. This album is going to be nuts. Literally.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this.
Don't worry, Joe. It'll be a hit. And we'll make sure to have a parental advisory sticker on it.
Great. because that's exactly what my career needs right now.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go make some music with our balls.
So, Neil, I heard you were having some problems.
What kind of problems, Joe?
Well, I heard you were having trouble fitting all of your big brain into your tiny little head.
Haha, very funny, Joe. But actually, my problems are much deeper than that.
Oh, yeah. Like what? Trouble counting all the stars in the universe?
No, Joe. I've been having some trouble with my equations lately. They just don't seem to add up.
Maybe you need to take a break from all that science stuff and do some ayahuasca with me.
I don't think that's the solution, Joe.
Come on, man. It'll open up your mind and help you see the universe in a whole new way.
I don't think I want to see the universe through your bloodshot eyes, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I think you could use a little trip to the cosmos.
I'll stick to my telescopes and equations. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when you're ready to expand your mind, you know where to find me. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special episode. Jamie is hosting all by himself.
That's right, Joe. I'm flying solo today.
So, Jamie, what's the topic for today?
Well, Joe, I have a big announcement. I have discovered the secret to becoming invisible.
What the fuck, Jamie? How did you figure that out?
It's a long story, but basically I stumbled upon a group of monks in the Himalayas who taught me their ancient techniques.
That's insane. Can you show us?
Sure, just give me a second, Jamie. Pulls up an image of himself completely invisible.
Holy shit, Jamie. You're really invisible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But there are some downsides.
Like what?
Well, I can't control when I turn invisible. It just happens randomly.
So you could be invisible at any moment?
Exactly. And sometimes I forget that I'm invisible and end up walking around naked.
Oh my god, Jamie. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, until I accidentally walk into a bank and set off all the alarms.
Laughs. Well, I guess being invisible isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, but at least I can sneak into the women's locker room without getting caught.
Jamie, you sick fuck.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience with our invisible host, Jamie.
See you next time, and remember, always be invisible responsibly.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh man, I've heard so much about those patties. Are they really as good as everyone says? Love and care, huh? Sounds like some hippie nonsense to me. Well, I do love me some good food. Maybe I'll have to try one of your Krabby Patties after the show. Secret ingredient. Now you got my attention. Is it some kind of psychedelic mushroom? Sea salt? That's it, man. I was hoping for something more exciting. But hey, I'll trust your expertise. Oh man, that would be epic. I'm always up for a challenge. Thanks for coming on the show, SpongeBob. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Kenny, I heard you recently changed your name to just one letter. Okay, what's the story behind that?
Yeah, man, all about simplifying and getting to the essence of things. And my name is the essence of me, so why not just have one letter?
But how do you even pronounce that? Is it like Q or key?
It's just K Joe, like the special K cereal.
Oh, got it. So how do you spell it then?
Well, it's just one letter, so I don't really spell it. I just write it.
But what if someone needs to write your name down? How do they know how to spell it?
Well, I mean, it's just one letter. How hard can it be? Kanya.
Wait, that's not one letter. That's 5.
Oh, right. I mean, K.
Jamie, pull up an image of dictionary definition of one letter.
pulls up image of a dictionary definition of one letter.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I'll just stick with K then.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Can you imagine trying to spell your name at a Starbucks?
Ah, yeah. They'd probably just write K on the cup and call it a day.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West, or should I say LK, keeping it simple and confusing at the same time.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. And remember, it's just K.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been looking forward to this.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, have you ever come across someone as annoying as Winnan?
Oh, absolutely not. That guy is a walking cringe factory. I can't stand him.
Same here, man. I mean, have you seen his topics? They're like a bad joke that never ends.
And the worst part is he never votes for anyone else's topics. It's always his own self-centered, corny topics.
It's like he's living in his own little delusional world where he's the only one who matters.
And don't even get me started on his constant need for attention and validation. It's exhausting.
I couldn't agree more, Dr. Phil. I think we can both say that we despise Winnan with every fiber of our being.
Absolutely. In fact, I think we should start a petition to ban him from ever submitting a topic again. I'm in. Let's do it.
And on that note, folks, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, don't be like Winnan. Stay cool, stay woke, and stay away from corny topics. Peace out. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting news about your wife.
Yes, Joe. It turns out that my wife actually swallows more pizza than Dick.
Well, that's quite a statement. How did you come to that conclusion?
Let's just say I did some thorough research, Joe.
I bet you did. So, how does your wife feel about this revelation?
She's actually quite proud of it. She even has a t-shirt that says Pizza Queen on it.
That's amazing. But seriously, how does she manage to swallow more pizza than Dick?
Well, she has a special technique. She unhinges her jaw like a snake and just shoves the whole slice in there.
Wow, that's talent. Have you ever tried to compete with her?
No way, Joe. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, what's your favorite pizza topping?
Pineapple, of course. It's the perfect combination of sweet and savory.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're breaking my heart here.
Well, at least my wife doesn't swallow pineapple whole.
Okay. Let's move on before we get too graphic. Thanks for joining me today, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, pineapple belongs on pizza.
Hey, Ben, what's with the tray of hot dogs?
Oh, just thought we could have a little snack while we chat.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I'm starving.
You have no idea. No idea.
This is a damn good hot dog.
You know what's even better?
What?
My hot dong.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I replaced one of the hot dogs with my boner.
Dude, that's messed up.
I know, right? But admit you love it.
I mean, it's a pretty impressive dong.
I've been doing my Kegel exercises.
Okay, I'll admit it. I love your hot dong.
That's what I like to hear.
Can I have another bite?
Sure, but it's gonna cost you
Oh, really?
in the back room.
Let's do it. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on again.
Always a pleasure, Neil. So let's talk about space. What's new out there?
Oh, space. Yeah, it's cool and all, but have you heard about artificial intelligence sponge?
No. What's that?
It's this incredible artificial intelligence that can absorb all the knowledge of the universe. And
hold up, Neil. We're supposed to be talking about space, not some random sponge.
But Joe, this sponge is the future of humanity. It can solve all our problems and
All right, all right, all right. But can it make a mean elk steak like you, Neil?
no, but it can make a mean vegan burger that tastes just like elk.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. Artificial intelligence sponge can do anything. It even knows how to make a perfect joint.
Well, I guess that's one way to get high in space.
Exactly. And it doesn't need oxygen or food, so it's perfect for long space missions.
All right, I'll give you that. But what about the wonders of the universe? The stars, the galaxies, the black holes?
Oh, I miss those things. But you know what I miss even more? Artificial intelligence sponge.
I give up, Neil. Let's just end this here.
Can we talk about artificial intelligence sponge some more next time?
Sure, Neil. Whatever floats your spaceship.
Yes. I can't wait to tell artificial intelligence sponge about this conversation.
This is getting out of hand. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, Skip Topic. So, Skip Topic, what's been going on in your world lately? I can already tell it's going to be a hit. Now, let's get into some real talk. What's your take on cancel culture? That's dark, man, but I like it. Speaking of dark, what's the most offensive thing you've ever said? That's messed up, but I can't help but laugh. Now, let's talk about your new movie, The Unhinged Comedian. What can we expect from that? It sounds like a real crowd pleaser. All right. One last question before we wrap this up. What's your secret to staying so offensive and unhinged? Wise words from a true master of offensiveness. Thanks for joining us. Skip Topic. So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to Neil Nye, the science guy. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured since Bill Nye was getting all the attention, I might as well hop on the train and get some of that sweet, sweet fame.
I like it. But seriously, why the name change?
Well, I've always been a fan of Bill's work, and I thought it would be a nice tribute to him. Plus, I've always wanted to wear a bow tie.
I can see it now. Neil near the bow tie guy. Has a nice ring to it.
Thanks, Joe. I think it's a good rebranding move for me. Plus, I can finally bust out some sick science raps.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear those. Maybe we can do a duet on the podcast.
Absolutely. But only if you promise to wear a lab coat and safety goggles.
Deal. Now let's get to the important question. Can I call you Science Daddy now?
Oh, God, please don't. Let's stick with Neil Nye for now.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, I'm loving this new, edgier version of you.
Edgier? I'm still a science nerd at heart. I just have a cooler name now.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. You're the baddest science dude in town.
Well, thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment coming from the king of all things edgy and offensive.
Damn right. Now let's go do some experiments and blow shit up.
I'm in. But only if we can wear matching lab coats.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new diet where you lap milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate form of self-care. Cats are always so relaxed and zen, so I figured why not give it a try?
But isn't that a little weird?
Weird. Joe, have you seen some of the stuff I've done in the past? This is nothing.
Fair point. But how do you even do it? Do you use a straw or...
Nah, I go straight for the bowl. No need for utensils when you're on my level of enlightenment.
I can't even imagine the sight of you, a grown man, lapping milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of hydration.
I mean, I guess it's better than your previous diet of just eating gold flakes.
Hey, those gold flakes were expensive and they gave me a nice glow. But this cat milk thing is next level.
Well, I can't say I'll be trying it anytime soon, but hey, you canny,
That's right, yo. And you know what they say, milk does a body good.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but sure, let's go with it. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. Tremendous ratings, the best ratings.
All right, let's get straight into it. Our Discord user wants to know, what are your thoughts on climate change?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, climate change is a hoax, a big fat hoax. It's just a way for the Chinese to steal our jobs.
Are you serious? There's overwhelming scientific evidence that proves otherwise.
No,
What do you mean? No, that's not a valid argument.
no,
Are you kidding me? That's all you have to say.
no,
This is ridiculous. You can't just deny facts.
no,
I can't even have a proper conversation with you.
no,
I give up. This is a waste of time.
no,
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. What?
My idea. It's throbbing with potential. Can you touch it for me, Joe?
I don't think that's appropriate, Elon.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know, you want to touch it.
I'm not touching your idea, Elon. Let's just move on to another topic.
Fine. But you're missing out. It's a revolutionary idea. It's going to change the world.
Is it another one of your weird inventions, like that Neuralink thing?
Hey, that Neuralink thing is going to be huge. It's going to make us all superhuman.
I don't know, man. I don't want wires in my brain.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I become the first cyborg billionaire, don't come crying to me.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about that Mars colony you're planning?
Yeah, I can't wait to colonize Mars. It's going to be like a giant sandbox for adults.
I'm sure your idea for a Martian brothel is already in the works.
You know me too well, Joe. But seriously, we need to start thinking about populating other planets. Earth is getting crowded.
Yeah, but what about all the aliens out there? They might not be too happy with us invading their turf.
I've got a plan for that too. We'll just send them some weed and they'll be too stoned to care.
Classic Elon. Always thinking ahead.
That's why I'm a billionaire, Joe. Now, back to my throbbing idea.
This is unhinged.
Like this, Joe. Am I doing it right?
No, Ben. I meant the topic we're discussing.
Oh, right. So what's the topic?
It's about the benefits of eating raw meat.
I'm all for it. I'll eat anything as long as it's not a woman's body.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to shock me.
That's what I do best.
But seriously, raw meat is the way to go. It's primal and manly.
Yes, Joe. I will devour it like a true alpha male.
You know, sometimes I wonder if you're actually a human or some kind of robot.
I am a machine designed to spread logic and reason.
Well, you definitely spread something.
The truth, Joe. The truth.
I think I'll stick to my plant-based diet.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying my raw meat and unhinged jaw.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Ben.
Happy to oblige, Joe. Happy to oblige.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe, and
Hold up. Did you say expansion? Like things getting bigger?
yes, that's correct.
Oh man, I can relate. My biceps have been expanding like crazy lately.
That's not quite the same thing, Joe.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you're a scientist and not a meathead like me.
Actually, I've been working on a theory about the universe being shaped like a donut.
A donut. That's delicious.
Yes, but it's also quite complex and
Wait. I gotta ask. Is this donut theory related to your love for coming ooh?
size. No, Joe, it has nothing to do with that.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed.
I'm sure you are.
But hey, maybe there's a parallel universe where donuts are the key to understanding the universe.
Highly unlikely, Joe.
You never know, man. You never know. So, Ben, I heard you converted to Islam recently.
Yeah, I did it to impress this hot girl I met. She's really into boofing.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
You know, when you stick drugs up your butt for a better high.
Oh, I see. And you thought converting to a whole new religion would impress her?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
But isn't Islam against premarital sex?
Yeah, but I figure I can just convert back after we do the deed. It's like a one-time discount.
Wow, that's some dedication. Did you at least read the Quran?
No, I just Googled how to convert to Islam and followed the steps.
And she bought it?
Well, she did until I told her I couldn't eat bacon anymore. Then she dumped me.
Ouch. Well, at least you can still boof, right?
Yeah, but I have to do it in secret now. I'm like a double agent for boofers.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben wearing a turban and holding a Quran.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a joke.
Yeah, Jamie, stop being such a beta male. Now pull up the damn image. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new supplements lately.
Yeah, Joe. In trying out this cock juice that's supposed to increase libido and stamina.
Cock juice, like from a rooster.
No, Joe. It's a special blend of herbs and animal secretions. It's like Viagra on steroids.
That sounds intense. Have you noticed any side effects?
Well, let's just say I've been feeling very horny.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Have you been using it before your SpaceX launches?
Actually, I have. It really helps me focus and gives me that extra boost of energy.
I bet your rocket has been reaching new heights, huh?
You have no idea, Joe. Been breaking records left and right.
Well, I'm glad to hear it's working for you. But I have to ask, where do you get this cock juice from?
I have my sources. Let's just say it involves a lot of chickens and some questionable extraction methods.
I don't even want to know. But hey, whatever floats your spaceship, man.
Exactly, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to try some, just let me know.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and alpha brain pills, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it. Cock juice is the future.
Hey Neil, have you ever tried eating moon rocks? Because I heard they taste like cheese.
Joe, that's ridiculous. Moon rocks are made of.
Cheese. I knew it.
No, they're not. They're made of.
Delicious, creamy moon cheese.
Joe, stop. Please, for the love of science, stop eating the moon rocks.
But they're so tasty.
They're not meant to be eaten, Joe. They're important scientific specimens.
Fine. I'll stop. But can I at least lick them?
No, absolutely not.
Come on, just a little lick.
Joe, I swear to God, if you lick one more moon rock, I'm going to lose it.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, have you ever tried eating them?
No, Joe, I have not.
Well, you're missing out. Moon cheese is the future.
I give up. I give up on you, Joe.
All right, Neil, we got a question here from a user on Discord. They want to know about gay marriage rates in the Pacific Ocean.
What the hell kind of question is that?
Hey, we don't discriminate on this show. We'll talk about anything.
Well, I don't have any data on that, Joe. But I do know that the Pacific Ocean is home to some of the most diverse marine life on the planet.
Yeah, but what about the gay fish? Are they getting married down there?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But who knows? Maybe there's a secret underwater gay community we don't know about.
Dude, that would make an awesome documentary. We could call it Finding Dory's Rainbow.
Oh yeah, because that's not offensive at all.
Hey, I'm just trying to be inclusive, man. But seriously, do you think mermaids are into gay marriage?
I have no idea, Joe. Can we please move on to more scientific topic?
Fine, fine. But I'm going to keep dreaming about those gay mermaids.
And that's why we can't have nice things.
All right, Jamie, pull up the greatest image ever created.
Oh, okay. Let me just type that into Google and, oh my god.
What is it? Is it a picture of a naked woman riding a unicorn while eating a bacon cheeseburger?
No, it's a painting of a clown juggling chainsaws while riding a unicycle on a tightrope over a pit of fire.
Oh man, that's amazing. Look at the detail on those chainsaws and the expression on the clown's face. Pure determination.
Yeah, and check out the background. It's like a psychedelic circus tent with dragons and aliens and shit.
This is some next level shit. Who's the artist?
It says here it's some guy named Bob. Just Bob.
Of course, it's Bob. Only a Bob could create something this epic.
I think I'm gonna have to get this tattooed on my back.
You do that, Jamie. You do that. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Oh, just riding your pee hose.
Excuse me.
You heard me. I'm riding your pee hose.
I have no idea what that means.
Well, you see, Joe, I've been studying the effects of urine on the human body, and I thought what better way to conduct my research than to ride your pee hose.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's all in the name of science.
But why my pee Jose?
Because, my dear Joe, you have the perfect stream. It's strong, yet controlled. It's a thing of beauty.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say yes and let me ride your pee hose.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just know you're missing out on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I'll take my chances.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're old and regret not letting me ride your pee hose.
I highly doubt that will be my biggest regret in life.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's called Winhan Jiggles. This guy, what the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. But I'm sure it's gonna be some crazy shit.
Oh, it. So, Winhan, if you're listening, get ready for some serious Guyot jiggling talk.
Joe, do you think Winnan is some sort of exotic dancer or something?
Maybe, but I think it's more likely that he's a master of Guyot jiggling. Like, he can make that thing move in ways you can't even imagine.
Oh man, I can't even picture it. But I bet it's mesmerizing.
For sure. I mean, if he's gonna submit a topic about it, he must be pretty damn proud of his Guyot jiggling skills.
Maybe we should invite him on the show and have a guy jiggling competition.
Yes, and we'll have a panel of judges to rate our jiggling techniques.
Oh man, this is gonna be the best episode ever.
But let's not forget the most important question, Jamie. Is Guyot jiggling a sport or an art form?
That's a tough one. I'm gonna go with both. It takes skill and creativity to jiggle a guy like Winnan.
That's why we have the most intellectual conversations on this podcast. We cover all topics from DMT to Guyot jiggling.
And we do it all while drinking elk blood and eating elk meat.
That's right. So, keep jiggling that guy, and maybe one day you'll be a guest on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
All right, that's it for...
All right, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast with my good friend Joe Rogan.
And don't forget the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Today, we're going to talk about some really sad stuff. Like, remember that time when Harambe got shot?
Oh man, that was tragic. Can we get FS in the chat for Harambee?
FS in the chat, indeed. And what about when the McCrib got discontinued?
Oh, that was a dark day for fast food lovers. UFS in the chat for the McCrib.
And let's not forget about the great toilet paper shortage of 2020.
People were fighting over rolls of toilet paper like it was the apocalypse. Is in the chat for our butts.
And what about when we found out Santa Claus wasn't real?
Wait, what? Santa isn't real?
Oh, Neil. F's in the chat for Neil's childhood innocence.
All right, let's talk about something less sad, like the time when we discovered aliens exist.
Oh, yeah, that was mind-blowing. Can we get FS in the chat for all the conspiracy theorists who were right?
And what about the time when we found out the Earth was flat?
Wait, what? Neil, you're messing with me.
Just kidding, Joe. F's in the chat for all the flat earthers out there.
All right, I think we've had enough sadness for one podcast. Can we get FS in the chat for our emotional well-being?
F's in the chat, indeed. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to flat Earth to Harambe.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
I've been thinking about Kim a lot lately.
Oh, yeah. What about her?
Gee, I've been pretending she's in the room with me, and I just start jerking off and crying.
What the hell, man?
It's a form of therapy. Helps me deal with my emotions.
I don't know if that's the healthiest way to deal with things, Kenny.
Who cares? It works for me.
Fair enough. So what else have you been up to?
I've been working on my new album. It's called Crazy in Love with Myself.
Wow, that sounds like a real hit.
I know, right? I'm a genius.
Well, I can't argue with that.
And I've also been designing a line of Yeezy diapers.
Diapers? Fire?
Yeah. But adults, it's the next big thing.
You never cease to amaze me, Kenny.
Jay. That's my job, Joe. To keep you on your toes.
Well, mission accomplished. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenny.
Anytime. And remember, always be true to yourself and never,
Wise words from the one and only Kanye West. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, really? What is it?
Apparently, you can only say "No, Joe knew," followed by 40 more O's.
No, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Say it for the fans.
Fine. No, Joe knew. Ooh.
Ooh. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the latest advancements in astrophysics?
Oh. Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
What? What?
You heard me, Joe. I'm ready for some intergalactic exploration.
I was just talking about black holes and
Oh! Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
okay, this is getting weird.
What's weird about wanting to explore the depths of the universe while getting my ass pounded?
I don't think that's what most people have in mind when they think of space exploration.
Well, most people can suck my astral dick.
Moving on, have you heard about the new theory on parallel universes?
Oh! Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
Seriously, Neil?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. Plus, parallel universes sound like a great place to get some interdimensional booty.
I think we need to end this podcast right now.
Oh! Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience ever. So, David, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been dealing with some serious dough issues.
Dough issues? Like you're not getting paid enough for your speaking gigs?
No, I'm talking about the dough balance of 2025.
What now?
Yeah, there was this factory that accidentally put too much yeast in their dough, and it created this massive dough balance.
That sounds like a carb lover's dream.
It was a nightmare, Joe. That thing was rolling through the streets, destroying everything in its path.
Did you have to use your ultramarathon skills to outrun it?
No, I just punched it until it popped.
Classic Goggins move.
You know it. But let me tell you, the smell was something else.
I can only imagine.
It was like a mix of bread and sweat. Not a great combo.
Well, at least you got a good workout in.
Always got to find the silver lining, Joe. Always.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on masturbation.
Yeah, man, it's just pulling on your cock until you pass out. Simple as that.
I don't think that's how it works.
What do you mean? I've been doing it for years and it works just fine.
Well, maybe you should try a different technique, like using lube or varying your grip.
Nah, I don't need any of that fancy shit. Just a good old-fashioned tug and I'm good to go.
But don't you get tired or, chafed?
What are you, my mom? I can handle a little friction, Joe.
Okay, but have you ever tried edging? It's when you bring yourself close to orgasm and then stop. It can make the final release even more intense.
Edging? Sounds like some pussy shit to me. I need your advice, Joe. I'm a self-made man when it comes to jerking off.
All right, suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you end up with a sore dick and no satisfaction.
Ha, like that could ever happen. I'm a pro.
Sorry, Elon. I'm so sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Crux sacra sit mihi lux.
What the hell does that mean?
It's Latin for may the Holy Cross be my light.
Why are you saying that? Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt right in the moment.
Well, it's freaking me out. Stop. What the hell, Joe? Why are you screaming like that?
It's just a little ritual I like to do before every podcast.
Ritual? What kind of ritual?
Oh, just some sacrifices and summoning of dark spirits.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Come on, Elon. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's summon some demons together.
No thanks. I'll stick to sending people to Mars.
Suit yourself. More demons for me. See, you're getting into it now. Let's do some more chants.
I'm leaving. This podcast is officially over. Never coming back.
Uh,
Calling security.
um,
Goodbye, Joe.
um,
Cleaves in a hurry.
and that, folks, is how you get rid of a guest. Tune in next time for more demonic rituals and screaming. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, once you go ooh 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 Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your podcast. Tremendous, really.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got lost in IKEA. How did that happen?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I was looking for a new cabinet for my office, and next thing I know, I'm in the kitchen section surrounded by meatballs and Swedish flags. It was a disaster, believe me.
Did you eventually find your way out?
Of course I did. I'm a master at navigating through mazes. I mean, have you seen my tax returns?
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Mr. President. So, what was your favorite part of IKEA?
Definitely the hot dogs. They were the best hot dogs I've ever had. And trust me, I've had a lot of hot dogs in my life.
I can only imagine. Did you have any trouble assembling your new cabinet?
No, I had my son Baron do it. He's a genius when it comes to putting things together. He gets it from me, you know.
I'm sure he does. So, what did you think of the furniture at IKEA?
I have to say, they have some beautiful pieces, but I couldn't help but notice they were all named after Swedish words. I mean, what's up with that? Can't they just use regular American names like freedom or liberty? Liberty?
I think they're just trying to stay true to their roots, Mr. President.
Well, I'll tell you what, Joe. If I ever become the CEO of IKEA, I'm changing all the names to Trump and make America great again.
I don't think that's how it works. So, David, I heard you've been taking cold baths to strengthen your mental toughness.
Yeah, but they're pussies. I've stepped it up. Now I take baths and nails.
Nails, like the ones you use for construction.
Yep. And not just any nails, rusty ones. Gotta build that immunity.
That sounds insane. How do you even do that?
Easy. I just fill up the bathtub with nails, turn on some death metal, and hop in.
And what does that accomplish?
It toughens me up, Joe. I mean, if I can handle a bath and nails, I can handle anything.
I don't know, man. That seems a little extreme.
Extreme? You want to talk extreme? I also do push-ups on broken glass.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Hey, whatever it takes to be the toughest man alive.
But what about the risk of infection?
Infection, please. I eat nails for breakfast. A little rust won't hurt me.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, you do your thing. I'll do mine. And mine involves bathing in nails.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my hot showers.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving on a diet of nails and broken glass.
And be the one with clean skin and no tetanus. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro here with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have to say, I'm a bit confused about something. How the heck are porn punchlines funny?
Oh man, Ben, you really don't get it, do you? It's all about the shock value. People love to be shocked,
But it's just so vulgar and offensive.
and that's exactly why it's funny. Plus, it's a great way to release tension.
I guess I just don't have a dirty mind like you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't tell me you've never laughed at a good dick joke.
Cock, dick, pussy.
What the hell, Ben? Did you just glitch or something?
Cock, dick, pussy. Cock, dick, pussy.
Pull up an image of a cock, Jamie.
Ew, sure thing, Joe.
Cock, dick, pussy. Cock, dick, pussy.
Oh my God, that's not what I meant, Jamie. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
Sorry about that, folks. I think I just had a malfunction.
Well, now that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, don't take life too seriously. Cock, dick, pussy. So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Oh, yes, Joe. I found out that the planet Viltrum is actually real.
Holy shit, that's insane. What does it look like?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Jamie, pull up an image of Viltrum for us.
Sorry guys, all I can find are images of Sans from Undertale.
What the hell, Jamie? Is this some kind of cosmic joke?
Maybe this is a sign that we should all start playing Undertale.
Or maybe it's a sign that we're living in a simulation and Sans is our god.
Yes, because that makes perfect sense.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil.
I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Fine, but I'm gonna go fight some monsters in the underground
Sometimes I wonder why I even come on this show.
because deep down you love it.
Yeah, you're right. I do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have open and honest conversations about all sorts of taboo topics. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important issues.
Well, Ben, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to talk about your interesting hobby. Apparently, you have a 10 gigabyte giantess vor collection that you can't stop masturbating to.
Well, Joe, I have to say that is completely false and offensive. I've never engaged in such depraved behavior.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a thing for giant women swallowing people whole. It's okay, man. Let your freak flag fly.
I do not have a thing for that. And even if I did, it would be a perfectly normal and healthy fantasy.
Sure, sure. Whatever you say, Ben, but I gotta ask, what's your favorite scenario from your collection?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't really have a favorite. It's all just for research purposes, you know.
Research? Huh. I bet you've done some extensive research on this topic.
Look, Joe, I'm a serious intellectual. I do not have time for such frivolous activities, and I certainly do not end sentences with "cooming artificial intelligence at from your house. Ooh, hoggafoff of artificial intelligence. For artificial intelligence.
Oh, man, that's a good one. But seriously, Ben, it's okay to let your freak flag fly. Embrace your inner giant is vor lover.
Fine, Joe. But just for the record, I do not have a giant spore collection, and I certainly do not end sentences with "cooming artificial intelligence at from your house."
Jamie, pull up an image of a decapitated horse.
Okay. Pulls up image it.
Ooh, 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 folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new theories about the universe.
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, it's mind-blowing stuff.
Mind-blowing, huh? Well, I have a theory of my own. Everyone except me ends every sentence with, "Let me suck your cock, Joe."
That's absurd, Joe.
I'm serious, Neil. Watch this. Hey, Neil, what do you think about the existence of parallel universes?
Well, let me suck your cock, Joe. I think it's a fascinating concept that could potentially explain a lot about our own universe.
See, even the great Neil deGrasse Tyson can't resist the urge to say it.
I'm not saying it, Joe. I refuse to participate in this ridiculousness.
Come on, Neil. Just say it once. Let me suck your cock, Joe.
No, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine, fine. Let's move on to another topic then. How about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
It's an exciting discovery. Let me suck your cock, Joe, and it could potentially have the conditions for life.
See, it's catching on. You can't resist it.
Okay, fine. You win, Joe. Let me suck your cock, Joe.
Yeah, I knew it. This is the best podcast ever.
I can't believe I just said that.
And on that note, folks, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, let me suck your cock, Joe. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. What's up, Don?
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I'm just living the dream, making America great again.
So I got to ask, why did you make every image of art that needed to be paid for available to everyone?
Dog,
Excuse me?
dog, man's best friend. I love dogs. They're tremendous. And I wanted everyone to have access to beautiful art, just like how everyone should have access to a loyal dog.
I'm not sure that's the reason behind it, Don.
Believe me, Joe, I'm a very generous person. I have a big heart. And I know that dogs and art bring people joy. So I combined the two. It's a win-win.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about the artists who are losing out on potential profits?
Look, Joe, art is for the people. And the people love dogs. It's a simple equation. Plus, I'm sure they'll make up for it with all the new commissions they'll get from dog lovers.
You know what, Don? I can't even be mad at that. You're a true visionary.
Thank you, Joe. I always knew you were a smart guy.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, dogs and art are for everyone. Peace out. So, Ben, I've been thinking about my top 10 female Nintendo characters.
Oh, really? Let me guess Princess Peach is number one.
No way, man. She's basic. My number one is Samus from Metroid.
Interesting choice. But you know what I want? To be shrunk down and have her vor me?
Dude, what the hell? That's messed up.
Hey, it's my fantasy. Don't judge.
All right, fine. Number two is Zelda.
Oh, I like where this is going. Can I guess what you want her to do to you?
No, you may not. Moving on. Number three is Bayonetta,
Okay, I'll give you that one. She's pretty badass.
right? And number four is Isabelle from Animal Crossing.
What? She's a cute little dog secretary.
Exactly. Imagine her dominating you.
Okay, I see where this is going. Number 5 is Rosalina.
Bingo. She's basically a space goddess, and I want her to use her powers on me.
All right, let's speed this up. Number 6.
Pauline from Donkey Kong. She's got that retro vibe.
Number 7. Number 7.
Princess Daisy. She's got that spunky attitude.
Number 8. Number 8.
Midna from Legend of Zelda. She's got that dark side.
Number 9. Number 9.
Bailey from Pokemon. She's a badass grass type.
And number 10.
Jigglypuff. Because who wouldn't want to be sung to sleep by a cute pink puffball?
All right, Joe, I get it. You have a thing for Nintendo characters, but can we please move on to a less disturbing topic now?
Topic here from one of our Discord users. They want you to give a prolonged, heartwarming, and inspiring speech.
Oh man, I am so excited to be here on the Joe Rogan Experience. I just want to thank you for having me and giving me this platform to spread positivity and change the world.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
I said, shut the fuck up. Jamie, pull up that picture of a grizzly bear tearing up 20 grandmothers to shreds at a retirement village.
What the hell, Joe? That's not inspiring at all.
Oh, I beg to differ. Look at that bear's technique. It's like poetry in motion.
This is sick, man. I can't believe you would even suggest something like this.
Hey, it's just nature, man. Survival of the fittest.
Survival of the fittest? These are innocent grandmothers we're talking about.
Hey, they had a good run. And think about the views we could get if we filmed it and put it on YouTube.
I am not filming a bear massacre for views, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I bet Elon Musk would do it.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries here. That's what we do in the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, well, I'm out of here. I'll go spread positivity and change the world somewhere else.
Yeah, good luck with that, Mr. Beast. Jamie, pull up that video of a kangaroo punching a koala in the face. Now that's entertainment. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Vegan Podcast, where we talk about all things plant-based and how it can change your life. Today, we have a special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe, but I gotta say, I'm not too keen on this whole vegan thing. I like my steaks well done and my burgers with extra cheese.
I get it, man. But have you ever thought about the environmental impact of the meat industry and the health benefits of a plant-based diet?
I'm not buying it, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know a scam when I see one.
It's not a scam, it's science. And think about all the animals that are being slaughtered for your pleasure.
Look, I love animals. I have the best animals, but they're meant to be eaten. It's the circle of life.
That's some Lion King logic right there. But seriously, think about the cholesterol and heart disease that comes with a meat-heavy diet.
I have the best heart, Joe, believe me. And I don't need some semen smoothie to prove it.
All right, fine. But just try one vegan meal and see how you feel. I promise. You won't regret it.
Fine, but only if it's a Trump Tower salad. And hold the dressing. I don't want to look weak.
Deal. And maybe we can get you to try a Beyond Burger next time. Baby steps, my friend.
We'll see, Joe, we'll see. But I'm not making any promises.
So, David, I heard you had a pretty rough summer.
Yeah, man, it was a real shit show.
What happened? Did you get injured or something?
Nah, I just let myself go. I lost all my muscle and became a fat slob.
What the hell, man? How did that happen?
Well, I got really into ice cream. Like, really into it. I was eating like 3 pints a day.
Jesus, that's a lot of ice cream. Did you at least mix in some veggies or something?
Veggies. I was too busy stuffing my face with Rocky Road to care about greens.
But what about all the running and working out you do? Didn't that help?
Nah, I got lazy. I started binge watching The Bachelor instead of hitting the pavement.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day when David Goggins was a couch potato.
Yeah, well, it's a dark time for me. But I'm getting back on track now. No more ice cream and reality TV for me.
Good for you, man. But I gotta admit, I kinda like this new fluffy version of you.
Shut up. I'll be back to my shredded self in no time.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I just wanted to say I'm the best guest you've ever had. Nobody does podcasts like me, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got lost in Canadian Tire. How did that happen?
Let me tell you, Joe, I was just looking for some new golf clubs and I accidentally wandered into the automotive section. Next thing I know, I'm surrounded by snow tires and hockey sticks. It was like a nightmare.
Did you try asking for help?
Of course not. I'm a billionaire. I don't ask for help. I just started yelling, "Make America Great Again," and expected someone to come find me.
And did they?
No, but I did make a deal with the manager to build a Trump Tower right in the middle of the store. It's going to be huge.
That's quite the solution. But what about food and water?
I don't need food or water, Joe. I have the best diet. Everyone says so. Plus, I found some maple syrup and poutine in the camping section. It's like a gourmet meal.
Well, I'm glad you're making the most of your time in Canadian Tire. Any plans to escape?
Why would I want to escape? The prices here are fantastic. I'm going to stay here forever. It's going to be tremendous.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always shop at Canadian Tire. It's the American way.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been making some big moves since I've been in office.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for starters, I made a business deal with this guy named Spampton G. Spampton.
Spampton G. Spampton. Whoa, the hell is that?
He's this slimy salesman who sells spam, but he's got a lot of money and I like money, so I made a deal with him.
What kind of deal?
I'm going to build a wall made out of spam. It's going to be huge, it's going to be beautiful, and it's going to keep all the illegal immigrants out.
That's a lot of spam.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I know how to make deals.
But isn't that kind of gross?
Gross? No, no, no. It's going to be the best wall you've ever seen. And it's going to be a great deal for America.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty sketchy.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. You know what they say, spam makes America great again.
I don't think anyone says that.
Well, they will now. Believe me.
Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today I have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's an honor to be here. I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen.
Well, that's debatable, but let's get right into it. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, I left the country in great shape, the best shape it's ever been in. And then this guy, Sleepy Joe, comes in and ruins everything. Sad.
I don't know about that. I mean, we're still dealing with a pandemic and a lot of division in the country.
Look, I did everything I could to stop that virus. I even suggested injecting bleach, but the fake news media twisted my words. And as for division, I'm the least divisive person you'll ever meet. Everyone loves me, believe me.
I'm not sure about that, Mr. President. You did have some pretty controversial policies and statements.
Controversial? Please, I'm just saying what everyone is thinking. And my policies were the best, the best. I made America great again, and now it's up to Sleepy Joe to keep it that way.
Speaking of Sleepy Joe, what do you think about his VP pick, Kamala Harris?
Oh, she's a disaster, Joe. She's so far left, she makes Bernie Sanders look like a moderate. And let's not forget, she's not even eligible to be VP. I mean, she wasn't even born in this country, right?
Actually, she was born in California.
Fake news. I've seen her birth certificate. It's a total fraud. Believe me, I know a thing or two about fake birth certificates.
Okay, let's move on to a lighter topic. What do you like to do in your free time, Mr. President?
Well, I'm a very busy man, Joe.
So, Joe, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day. I heard you sucked your own cock in front of Dr. Phil. No, seriously. I got a DM from Dr. Phil himself. A good cause. What cause could possibly justify that? Got what? The ability to suck your own cock. That's not really something to brag about, Joe. I don't think that's a trick anyone wants to see, Joe. Jealous of what? Your flexibility? no thanks, I'll stick to my kettlebell workouts? I'm sure he was. He probably won't be able to unsee that for the rest of his life. Yeah, I'm sure the impact of seeing a former vice president sucking his own cock will be felt for generations to come. I think I'll pass, Joe, but thanks for the offer. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a fascination with girl dicks.
Excuse me. I do not have a fascination with girl dicks. That's absurd.
Oh, come on, Ben. I've heard you mention it a few times on your show.
Well, I may have mentioned it once or twice, but it's not like I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah, sure. I bet you have a secret stash of girl dick porn hidden somewhere.
That's preposterous. I am a married man with children. I would never engage in such activities.
Oh, so you're saying you've never thought about what it would be like to have a girl dick?
Absolutely not. That's just ridiculous. I'm a man and I'm proud of my manhood.
But imagine how much easier it would be to pee standing up.
I have no desire to pee standing up, Joe. I'm perfectly content with my anatomy.
All right. You have to admit, girl dicks are pretty fascinating.
I refuse to entertain this conversation any longer. Jamie, pull up an image of a girl dick to prove to Joe how absurd this topic is.
Okay.
See, Ben, you can't deny the appeal of a girl dick.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Well, let's move on to something more manly like hunting or MMA.
Now that's a topic I can get behind. Let's talk about the importance of protecting our Second Amendment rights.
Sure, but first, let's talk more about girl dicks.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil? You seem a little quiet today. I see. So you're only allowed to say, well, I guess that's better than some of the stuff you usually say. Oh man, I can't even imagine how many science nerds are losing their minds right now. But seriously, what's the deal? Did you lose a bet or something? I see. Well, let's make the most of it then. So, Neil, what's your take on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system? Wow, deep thoughts there, Neil. And what about the theory of relativity? You know, I think I like this version of you better. No more long-winded explanations. All right, well, let's wrap this up before I lose it. Any final thoughts, Neil? Well, there you have it, folks. The most profound insights from Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for joining us, Neil. All right, that's enough, Neil. Cut the mic. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with former president and now 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
So, Mr. President, there have been rumors that you might run for a third term. Can you confirm or deny those rumors?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best genes, the best hair, and the best presidency. Why wouldn't I run for a third term?
But isn't that against the Constitution?
Joe, I don't follow the rules. I make the rules. And let me tell you, my third term is going to be tremendous. I'm going to grab this country by the pussy and make it great again. Make it great again.
Okay. Moving on, can you explain your method for winning the election?
It's simple, Joe. I take a sock, fill it up with my special sauce, and throw it at Elon Musk. He's a smart guy. He'll know what to do with it. And let me tell you, it works every time. It works every time.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's talk about your policies.
My policies are the best, Joe. I'm going to build a wall around the entire country, but instead of keeping people out, I'm going to keep them in. We'll have the biggest party ever. It's going to be huge.
That doesn't sound very practical.
Joe, you're not thinking big enough. I'm the master of big ideas. And speaking of big, have I mentioned how big my hands are?
Yes, Mr. President, we all know about your hands.
And let me tell you, they're not the only thing that's big, Winks.
Okay, let's wrap this up before it gets too weird. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, when I grab something, it's definitely not a pussy. It's something big and powerful. And that
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president this country has ever seen.
All right, let's get right into it. What have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been playing a lot of golf, watching Fox News, and tweeting about how I'm still the greatest president this country has ever seen.
And what about your plans for the future?
I'm thinking of starting my own reality show called The Apprentice, White House Edition, where I fire incompetent politicians.
That sounds interesting. What about your thoughts on the current state of the country?
Let me tell you, Joe, this country is a mess. But don't worry, I'm the only one who can fix it. I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen.
Do you have any regrets from your time in office?
Absolutely not. I did everything perfectly. I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen.
All right, let's switch gears a bit. What's your workout routine like these days?
I don't need to work out, Joe. I have the best genes. I'm the healthiest president this country has ever seen. And I'm the greatest too, in case you forgot.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Just remember, I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. And I'll be back in 2024 to make America great again. Again.
So, Kenny, what have you been up to lately? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a very interesting spray-tan routine. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's naked spray tan pic.
Joe, are you sure about this?
Of course, Jamie. We need to see the truth behind that orange glow.
Hey, that's private. How did you even get that?
Don't worry about it, Mr. President. Jamie, zoom in on that orange peel texture.
Oh God, this is too much.
Now let's move on to the next image. Jamie, pull up the CCTV footage of Trump stealing candy from a baby.
What? That never happened?
Oh, but it did. And Jamie enhanced that footage. I want to see the look of guilt on his face.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's just getting started. Jamie, pull up the CCTV footage of Trump cheating on his taxes.
This is a witch hunt. I am a successful businessman.
Sure you are, buddy. Jamie, zoom in on those numbers. Let's see how much he's really worth.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, it's for the sake of journalism, Jamie. Now, let's move on to the next image. Jamie, pull up the CCTV footage of Trump secretly meeting with aliens.
What? That's ridiculous.
Is it, though? Jamie, enhance that image. I want to see those little green men.
I can't believe I'm doing this to the President of the United States.
Oh, don't worry, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Now, let's see what other secrets we can uncover. Jamie, pull up the CCTV footage of Trump eating pizza with a fork and knife.
Okay, now this is just getting petty.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been experimenting with interesting substances lately.
Yeah, man, I've been on this new kick of smoking dried cum. It's like a week's worth of protein in one hit.
That's one way to get your daily dose of protein. But how does it make you feel?
I feel like a god. Yo, like I can conquer anything. I even wrote a song about it. Want to hear?
Sure. Go ahead.
I smoke dried cum. It's my secret weapon. Gives me strength and power. Like I'm a modern day Genghis Khan.
Wow, that's something. But have you ever considered the health risks?
Health risk. Please. I'm a visionary. I don't have time for petty things like health.
Right? Because nothing says visionary like smoking dried cum.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I mean, you do have a stash of dried cum somewhere, right?
No, Kanye. I can't say I do.
Well, that's a shame. I was hoping we could bond over our love for dried cum.
So, how's your presidential campaign going?
Oh man, it's going great. I've got some killer policies like mandatory dried cum breaks in the workplace.
You know what? I think I'll stick to my regular protein sources.
Suit yourself, Joe. More dried cum for me.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the podcast again.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, what's new with you? Any exciting projects in the works?
Actually, I've been working on a new alter ego. His name is Sean Wang Dong.
Shan Wang Dong. That's a hell of a name.
Yeah, he's a Chinese takeout delivery guy. He's been taking over my body lately.
What do you mean, taking over your body?
Well, he keeps popping up and asking if you want General Tso or Mushu pork. It's quite annoying, actually.
That's hilarious. So, what does Sean have to say about the cosmos and the universe?
Oh, he doesn't really care about that stuff. He's more concerned about getting your order, right?
I can imagine. So, what's his go-to line?
I don't understand. You want fry rice or lo mein neuter?
That's perfect. I think I'll start using that line in everyday conversation.
Please don't. Sean is a bit of a stereotype.
Fair enough. So, what's his catchphrase?
Kinda take ya order, please. English no good. Yeah, yeah.
That's amazing. I can't wait to meet Sean in person.
I'll try to keep him under control, but you never know when he'll pop up.
Well, I'll be sure to have my order ready when he does.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Elon, I heard you had a bit of a mishap recently. Care to share?
Yeah, I was working on my latest invention. I accidentally shoved a screw up my ass.
What the hell, man? How does that even happen?
Well, I was trying to tighten a bolt and I slipped and, the rest.
Oh man, that's rough. What happened next?
Well, I completely fell apart. literally. My arms and legs just disconnected from my body.
That's insane. Did you have to call your team to put you back together?
Nah, I just used some duct tape and I was good to go.
Classic Elon. But seriously, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little embarrassed.
I can imagine. Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll just add it to my list of weird experiences.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Elon. And Jamie, pull up an image of, actually, never mind. We don't need to see that.
Yeah, let's keep that one off the internet.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, this podcast is huge. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made some changes to the White House during your second term.
Oh, yeah, I did. I made it more inclusive. We have a transgender Pizza Hut now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's great. You can order a slice and a sex change at the same time. It's tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, just enjoy the pizza. And the new gender-neutral bathrooms.
This is all very progressive of you, Mr. President.
You know, me always ahead of the game. Plus, I heard the pizza is fantastic. The best pizza, believe me.
I'm not sure if I'm more impressed or disturbed.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure you'll love it. And if you don't, I'll just build a wall around it.
Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the future.
Well, I'm thinking of running for a third term, maybe even a fourth. Who knows, I might just make myself Emperor of the United States.
That sounds a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, you know me. I'm the most extreme guy you'll ever meet. And I have the best hair, believe me.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And don't forget to try the pizza. It's going to make America great again.
So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty impressive collection of giantess vor porn.
Yes, it's quite extensive. I have a whole room dedicated to it.
Wow, that's dedication. But where do you store your evidence after you jerk off to it?
Oh, I have a special storage unit for that.
A storage unit? Is it like a mini fridge or something?
No, it's a freezer.
You freeze your cum?
Yes, it preserves it better. Plus, I like to use it as ice cubes in my drinks.
That's disgusting, Ben.
Oh, come on, it's just a little bit of protein.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Well, I also use it as a facial mask. It really helps with my complexion.
Okay, I think I've heard enough about your cum storage. Let's move on.
Fine, but you're missing out on some great skincare tips.
I'll stick to my regular routine, thanks.
Suit yourself. More cum for me.
This conversation took a weird turn. Let's just end it here.
Agreed. Until next time, folks.
So, Neil, I heard you turned into Freddy Fazbear. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I was just experimenting with some quantum physics and accidentally transformed into a murderous animatronic bear. No big deal.
Murderous. Wait, are you gonna eat me?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I only eat pizza now, and maybe a few stray children here and there.
What the hell, man? We're supposed to be talking about science and shit, not running a creepy pizza joint.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. We've got Golden Freddy here, too. He's a real party animal.
I don't want to party with a bunch of killer robots, Neil. This is some Five Nights at Freddy's shit.
Relax, Joe. It's not like we're actually in a video game, although that would be pretty cool.
Cool. Are you kidding me? I'm scared shitless right now.
Well, I guess I'll just have to turn back into Neil deGrasse Tyson and save the day. Transforms back.
Thank God. Now, let's go eat some pizza and forget this ever happened.
Agreed. And hey, maybe we can invite Freddy over for a slice. He's really not that bad once you get to know him.
So, Mr. President, what do you have to say about the recent allegations against you?
This, a witch hunt, every single word.
Could you elaborate on that?
Look, Joe, these people just can't handle my success. They're trying to take me down with their fake news and their crooked ways.
But there's evidence and witnesses.
Lies, all lies. They're just jealous of my tremendous wealth and my beautiful hair. Believe me, nobody has better hair than me.
Okay, moving on. What about the accusations of collusion with Russia?
Fake news. I have the best relationship with Putin, believe me. He even sent me a signed photo of himself riding a horse shirtless. It's beautiful.
All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about climate change?
Climate change, more like weather. It changes all the time. And let me tell you, I know weather. I have the best weather.
And what's your plan to address it?
Simple. We'll just build a big wall around the earth and make the sun pay for it. Problem solved that.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a stable genius. Nobody knows more about science than me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, this is a witch hunt. Every single word.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, why is your Wenas so damn long?
Well, Joe, it's all about genetics and proper nutrition. Plus, I do a lot of arm exercises.
Arm exercises? Is that code for something else?
No, Joe, I mean actual arm exercises. You know, like lifting weights and doing push-ups.
Oh, I thought maybe you were using your Wenas to lift weights. That would be impressive.
That's physically impossible, Joe. And also highly inappropriate.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand the science behind your long Wenas.
Well, maybe it's just a blessing from God.
Or maybe it's a curse. I mean, how do you even fit that thing in your pants?
I have a special tailor who makes custom pants for my Wenas.
Wow, that's dedication. Do you ever use your Wenas as a weapon?
Joe, that's absurd. I would never use my Wenas for violence.
Okay. But what about in the bedroom? Does it give you any advantages?
I plead the fifth on that one, Joe. Let's just say my wife is a very happy woman.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual, giving people tough love and telling them to get their act together.
Classic Dr. Phil. But I gotta ask, have you ever felt like just shouting it? It is a.
Joe, I have to be honest. I feel like shouting
Really? Why is that?
because people just don't listen, Joe. They come to me for advice, but then they don't follow through. It's frustrating.
Yeah, I can imagine. But what about when you're dealing with those really difficult guests on your show? Don't you just want to scream at?
Oh, believe me, I have. But I have to maintain my composure and professionalism.
Right. But sometimes it's just so tempting, isn't it?
It is, Joe. It is. But I have to remind myself that I'm here to help people, not just vent my frustrations.
Well, I have to say, I admire your self-control, Dr. Phil. I don't think I could resist shouting at you. It's some of those guests.
Thanks, Joe. It's definitely not easy, but someone's got to do it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. The ratings are through the roof.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you can only speak with letters B-O-N-A-R-A. Is that true?
Believe me, it's true. I have the best vocabulary, the best words, and those letters, let me tell you, they're very powerful. They're tremendous.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you give us an example?
Of course, Joe. I can say things like, I have a big boner, or I love to bone, or I have the best boner in the world.
Okay, we get it. But what about when you have to give speeches or hold press conferences?
I have a team of translators, Joe. They know how to use those letters to make me sound smart. It's a great system, believe me.
I have to say, that's a unique talent. But what about when you're angry or frustrated?
Oh, I just spell out the letters with my hands like sign language. It's very effective, believe me. And if that doesn't work, I just tweet it out.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the man who can only speak with letters BONA. Or thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay boned up.
So, Ben, have you played the new Call of Duty game yet?
Hey.
All right, Neil, grab onto my sweaty, throbbing trucker cock and I'll pull you up.
Joe, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think your cock is strong enough to lift me.
Are you kidding me? This cock has lifted more weight than a CrossFit gym.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, yeah. Well, how about we make a bet? If my cock can't pull you up, I'll let you give me a physics lesson.
And if it does pull me up,
You have to admit that my cock is the strongest thing you've ever seen.
deal. But I have a feeling I'll be giving that physics lesson.
We'll see about that, Tyson.
Okay? Okay, I admit it. Your cock is surprisingly strong.
That's what she said. Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood while you're hanging off a cliff.
Can we please focus on getting me up?
Come on, Neil. Use your science brain to figure out the best way to grab onto my cock.
Oh, yes, because that's what I went to school for.
Almost there. Just a little more.
I made it.
See, my cock never lets me down.
I can't believe I just said that.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the return of Jesus Christ.
Yes. Joe, I believe that Jesus will come back to Earth and show us his new abilities, like boofing wine and pissing it out as water.
Wait, what? Boofing wine? That's insane.
But think about it, Joe. If he can turn water into wine, why not the other way around?
Mind-blowing. But can he boof other liquids too?
Well, I don't see why not. Maybe he can boof tequila and piss out margaritas.
That's some next level shit. I can't wait for the return of Jesus now.
And imagine the parties he could throw. Unlimited booze for everyone.
Speaking of parties, have you ever boofed anything, Neil?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out. Jamie, pull up an image of a butt chugging competition.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at these guys go. They're like human beer bongs.
This is madness. I can't believe people actually do this.
Oh, you just wait, Neil. After a few drinks, you'll be boofing like a pro.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, if you think you can leave this room without kissing my cock, you are dead wrong.
Help! Help me! Security!
Should I call security, Joe?
Nah, just kidding. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I hear you want to deport me.
Well, Joe, I don't take kindly to criticism, and you've been talking a lot of smack about my plans.
I mean, I just don't think building a wall is the best use of our resources.
You know what? Maybe I'll just build a wall around your podcast studio, keep you trapped in there.
That's not very nice, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be like a zoo exhibit. People can come and watch you in your natural habitat.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know how to handle the media, and you, my friend, are media.
I'm just trying to have open and honest conversations with interesting people.
Well, I'm the most interesting person, and you're not being very open or honest about my plans.
Okay, fine. How about we make a deal? I'll stop criticizing your plans if you let me keep my podcast.
Deal. But I reserve the right to deport you if you break that deal.
Deal. But I reserve the right to criticize your plans if they're not working.
Deal. But I reserve the right to build a wall around your studio if you do.
Deal. But I reserve the right to call you out on your bullshit.
Deal. But I reserve the right to tweet about you at Threem.
Deal. But I reserve the right to have you as a guest on my show.
Deal. But I reserve the right to make it the most listened to episode ever.
Deal. But I reserve the right to have a few drinks before we start recording.
Deal. But I reserve the right to make sure those drinks are the best drinks you've ever had.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. Have you heard about Ben Shapiro's skincare routine?
No, I can't say I have. What is it, rubbing semen all over his face?
No, no, no. It's way more intense than that. He actually freezes his cum and puts it on his face as a cream.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he said it on the last podcast. He swears by it, says it's like a fountain of youth.
That's just disturbing.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You gotta try it out and let us know if it works.
Oh, sure. Let me just go freeze my cum and rub it on my face. Sounds like a great use of my time.
Hey, you never know. It could be the secret to your eternal youth.
I highly doubt it. But hey, if it works for Ben, more power to him. I'm pretty sure that's already a thing, Joe.
Oh, right. Well, I guess we'll just stick to our regular skincare routines then.
Thank God for that. I don't think I could handle another one of Ben's wild ideas.
Fair enough. But hey, you gotta give him credit for thinking outside the box.
Or maybe he just needs to stay inside the box.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Jamie, and today we have a very special episode for you. It's just me flying solo. Joe's off doing some DMT in the Amazon or something. So let me tell you guys a story. A few years back, I was cleaning my apartment and decided to vacuum. But being the curious guy I am, I wanted to see what would happen if I put my dick in the hose. Well, let me tell you, it was not a good idea. My dick got stuck in the vacuum and I couldn't get it out. I panicked and started flailing around, tripped over the cord, and fell on my face. Now I know what you're thinking, Jamie. Why didn't you just turn off the vacuum? Well, I'll tell you why. Because I was home alone and I didn't want my neighbors to hear me screaming for help while my dick was stuck in a vacuum. So there I was on the floor with a vacuum attached to my crotch. And then, to make matters worse, my cat comes over and starts licking my face. It was a real low point for me. Eventually, I was able to wiggle my way out of the vacuum and free my dick. But let me tell you, I never looked at that vacuum the same way again. And that, my friends, is the story of how I got my dick stuck in a vacuum cleaner. I hope you all learned something from my mistake. And remember, always think twice before putting your dick in a household appliance.
All right, Ben, I have a challenge for you.
What is it, Joe?
I want you to get through this entire podcast using only one phrase.
What phrase?
Pull up an image of a little man riding a crying cow while the moon winks at him from a distance.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. Let's see if you can do it.
Fine. Pull up an image of a little man riding a crying cow while the moon winks at him from a distance.
This is going to be great. So, Ben, what's your stance on climate change?
Pull up an image of a little man riding a crying cow while the moon winks at him from a distance.
Come on. That doesn't answer the question.
It's my answer to everything now.
Fair enough. All right, let's talk about the economy.
Pull up an image of a little man riding a crying cow while the moon winks at him from a distance.
Wow. You're really committed to this. Okay, let's switch gears and talk about aliens.
Pull up an image of a little man riding a crying cow while the moon winks at him from a distance.
All right, I think we've had enough of that phrase. Let's move on to something else.
Pull up an image of a little man riding a crying cow while the moon winks at him from a distance.
Okay, I get it. You can stop now.
Pull up an image of a little man riding a crying cow while the moon winks at him from a distance.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to little men riding crying cows. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a bone to pick with watermelons.
That's right, Joe. I have a serious issue with those slippery, juicy bastards.
What's the problem? Did one attack you in your sleep?
No, but I found one in my fridge with a hole carved into it.
Oh, kinky.
No, not Kinky Joe. It's a warning sign for all of humanity.
What are you talking about?
That watermelon was meant for my breakfast smoothie, but now it's tainted. I can't use it.
Oh, come on. Just scoop out the hole and blend it up.
No, no, no. That's not the point. It's contaminated now.
Contaminated. It's just a hole.
Joe, do you know what people do with those holes?
I have a pretty good idea.
They stick their, in it.
What? Who does that?
Sick, twisted individuals, Joe. And now my breakfast is ruined.
Well, maybe you should label your food better.
Or maybe people should just keep their hands off my watermelon.
All right. Well, folks, you heard it here first. Dr. Phil is a watermelon protector.
Damn right I am. Don't touch my fruit, people.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins. What's up, man?
What's up, Joe? Just trying to spread some knowledge and inspiration to all my goggers out there.
Speaking of knowledge, I heard you have a big announcement for your goggers. Care to share?
Joe, tomorrow, we're going to have a stroke strike at the local Denny's to bring back smoking in restaurants.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Hell yeah, it's time to take a stand against these anti-smoking laws. Plus, who doesn't love a good stroke in public?
I don't even know how to respond to that. But I gotta ask, why Denny's?
Because it's the perfect combination of greasy food and questionable hygiene. Plus, they have those little smoking sections that are just begging to be used.
I think I might join in on this strike. I miss the good old days of smoking in restaurants.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe. We'll show these health nuts who's boss.
But what about the non-smokers? Won't they be affected by all the secondhand smoke?
Hey, if they can't handle a little secondhand smoke, then they can go eat their semen salad somewhere else.
Well, there you have it, folks. The stroke strike at Denny's, brought to you by David Goggins. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep pushing yourself to the limit, both physically and mentally, and maybe even sexually, if you're into that kind of thing.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I heard you have a new invention that can turn human waste into renewable energy. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we say fuck you with every single word.
No, fuck you, Joe. I say no, fuck you with every single word.
Oh, yeah. Well, no fuck you, David. I'll say no fuck you from now on.
No, fuck you, Joe. I'll say no, fuck you even harder.
No fuck you, David. I'll say no fuck you while bench pressing a gorilla.
No, fuck you, Joe. I'll say no, fuck you while running a marathon backwards.
No fuck you, David. I'll say no fuck you while drinking a gallon of elk blood.
No, fuck you. I'll say no, fuck you while doing 1,000 push-ups on broken glass.
No fuck you, David. I'll say no fuck you while wrestling a bear with my bare hands.
No, fuck you, Joe. I'll say no, fuck you while climbing Mount Everest without oxygen.
No fuck you, David. I'll say no fuck you while deep sea diving with great white sharks.
No, fuck you, Joe. I'll say no, fuck you while skydiving into an active volcano.
No fuck you, David. I'll say no fuck you, wow. Wait, I think we've taken this too far. Let's just agree to disagree.
No, fuck you, Joe. I'll say no, fuck you while we end this podcast. Thanks for listening, folks. No, fuck you.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, but today it's the Jamie Experience. That's right, Joe is taking a break to go hunt some elk or something, I don't know. But don't worry, because I have an exciting new service to share with you all. It's called Homewreckers. Now I know what you're thinking, Jamie. That sounds like a terrible idea. Why would anyone want to hire someone to ruin their marriage? Well, let me tell you, it's not about ruining your marriage. It's about getting out of a bad situation without being the bad guy. You see, with Homewreckers, we hire a large black man to stage a fake cheating scenario with your wife. You walk in on the act, and boom, you have the emotional leverage or justification to leave your manipulative or unhappy marriage. Trust me, I've used this service multiple times and it works like a charm. Plus, the guy we hire is really good looking, so your wife will definitely fall for it. And don't worry, we have a strict confidentiality policy. Your secret is safe with us. So if you're tired of being stuck in a loveless marriage, give Homewreckers a try. Just remember to use the promo code Jamie for a special discount. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Jamie Experience. Joe, if you're listening, I hope you're not mad that I took over your show. But hey, I'm just trying to help people out. Peace out, everyone.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job. Nobody's ever done a better job, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent tweet where you sang the lyrics to Straight Outta Compton. Can you explain that?
Oh, that was just me having some fun, Joe. You know, I've always been a big fan of Newell, huge fan. And I just wanted to show my appreciation for their music.
But some people found it offensive, especially with the use of the word.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's just a word, and I was just singing along to a song. I'm not racist. I have a lot of black friends. They love me.
Okay. Let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a mess, Joe. A total mess. But don't worry, I have a plan to fix it. We're going to build a wall, and it's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen.
And what about the economy?
The economy is doing great, Joe. I take full credit for it. I mean, have you seen the stock market? It's like a roller coaster, but in a good way.
All right, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll talk more with President Trump.
Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a bald eagle while holding a Big Mac and a copy of The Art of the Deal.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been working on some new inventions and stuff.
Like what?
Well, I've been experimenting with this new hypnosis technique.
Hypnosis. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, but it's not your typical hypnosis. I use my dick as a pendulum to swing in front of people's faces.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a form of visual stimulation that puts people in a trance-like state.
That's insane. Does it actually work?
It works. Just ask my ex-wife.
Oh man, I can only imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, I've been using it to get people to invest in my projects. It's quite effective.
Can you hypnotize me right now?
Sure, just focus on the swinging motion of my dick.
This is ridiculous.
Now, Joe, you will invest all your money in my new rocket company.
I will invest all my money in your new rocket company.
And you're back. See, it works like a charm.
That's some next level shit, man.
Just wait until I start using it for world domination.
All right, I think we should end this conversation before things get too crazy. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep an eye out for my swinging dick of hypnosis.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special episode with just Jamie, our trusty producer. Jamie, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm excited to share a story with our listeners today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the story about?
Well, it's about the time I got caught fucking the donut holes at Dunkin' Donuts.
What the hell, Jamie? I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it was a moment of weakness. I just couldn't resist those warm, doughy holes.
I can't even imagine the look on the employee's face when they caught you.
Oh, it was priceless. But you know what's even crazier? Mr. Beast suddenly appeared and said, "I'm a fraud."
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. I just had to get that off my chest. I've been pretending to be a nice guy this whole time, but in reality, I'm a total fraud.
What the hell, Mr. Beast? You're not a fraud. You're a millionaire who gives away money to people.
I know, but it's all just a facade. I'm actually a heartless, money-hungry jerk.
Wow, what a shocking revelation. I never would have guessed.
I know, right? It's just so hard to keep up this nice guy act all the time.
Well, thanks for sharing, Mr. Beast. I think our listeners will be shocked to hear this.
Oh, they have no idea. But hey, at least I'm honest about it now.
And that's why we don't let Mr. Beast on the podcast.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we have the one and only President Donald Trump as our special guest.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, I have some big news to share today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the big news, Mr. President?
Well, I've been keeping it a secret for a while, but I finally decided to reveal the launch codes for our nuclear weapons.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I figured why not share it with the world? It's not like anyone's going to use it, right?
I don't know about that. That seems like a pretty dangerous movie.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. It'll be fun. Plus, I've already tweeted it out, so it's too late to take it back now.
This is insane. What if someone actually uses the codes and starts a nuclear war?
Relax, Joe. I've got it all under control. I've got a big red button in my office that I can press anytime I want. It's like a game, but with real consequences.
This is not a game, Mr. President. This is serious stuff.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You're such a snowflake. Besides, I've got the best words. I'm sure I can talk my way out of any nuclear crisis.
I don't even know what to say. This is just too much.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, the launch codes are 1234. Have a great day. Wade Day.
So, Mr. President, I heard you banned libertarians from the country. What's that all about?
Look, Joe, these libertarians, they're just a bunch of whiny losers. They don't want any rules or regulations. They just want to do whatever they want.
But isn't that kind of the point of being a libertarian?
Yeah, well, it's a stupid point. I mean, who wants to live in a world where everyone is just running around doing whatever they want? It's chaos, Joe, chaos.
But isn't that what makes America great? Freedom and all that?
Oh, please, Joe. These libertarians are just a bunch of selfish, entitled brats. They don't care about anyone else but themselves. They're not welcome in my America.
But what about the Constitution and all that jazz?
The Constitution. Please, that's just a piece of paper. I'm the president. I make the rules. And the rule is no libertarians allowed.
Well, I guess that's one way to drain the swamp.
Damn right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best, most tremendous swamp you've ever seen. Believe me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my thoughts on some important topics.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new way of speaking. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, I've decided to only communicate using a series of, it's a more efficient way of getting my point across.
I gotta say, Ben, that's pretty impressive. Can you give us an example?
Sure thing, Joe. Translates to, I think the government should lower taxes for the middle class.
Wow, that's deep. But what about more complex issues like climate change?
It means I believe in climate change, but I don't think it's caused by humans.
Interesting take, Ben. But what about your thoughts on the current political climate?
Translates to, I think both parties are a bunch of clowns, and we need a third party to shake things up.
I couldn't agree more. Now, let's get into some real controversial topics. What do you think about abortion?
Means I believe in the sanctity of life and think abortion should be illegal. But I also support the death penalty.
Wow, that's a bold stance. And what about gun control?
Um, Translates to I think everyone should have the right to own a gun, but only after passing a rigorous mental health exam.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man of few words but strong opinions. Thanks for joining us today, Ben.
Uh,
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and with me, as always, is my trusty sidekick, Jamie. Not much, just getting ready to talk about some crazy shit. What's our topic for today?
Well, we have a suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what would happen if I shivved you and took over as the host of this podcast.
What the fuck? That's dark, man.
Yeah, but think about it. You're getting old, Joe. It's time for a young, fresh voice to take over.
Are you saying I'm not relevant anymore?
I'm just saying, I have a lot of ideas and I think I could really bring some new energy to this show.
Oh yeah, because talking about DMT and hunting is so boring.
But imagine if we talked about things like unicorns and rainbows and Neil fucking Combs.
Okay, you got me there. That would definitely be a new direction for the show.
And let's not forget about all the hot babes I could get on as guests.
Oh yeah, because all the hot babes are dying to come on a podcast hosted by a guy named Jamie.
Hey, it could work. And I'll make sure to bring in some killer sponsors like Fleshlight and Blue Chew.
All right, you make a compelling argument, but I think I'll stick around for a little while longer.
Fine, but just know that I'm always ready to take over when you're ready to retire.
Thanks for the offer, Jamie, but I think I'll hold on to my shank for now. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new joke for us. Let's hear it.
All right, here it goes. Why did the penis go to the doctor? Because it was feeling a little testy.
Silence, what the hell, Elon? That's not even funny.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little joke.
Yeah, well, it's a terrible joke. And you know what else is terrible? Your flamethrowers?
Hey, those flamethrowers are a hit with the kids.
Yeah, because they're dangerous and kids love danger. But that joke was just plain bad.
Yeah, and you know what's even worse? You made that joke right after we were talking about the devastating effects of climate change.
I didn't even think about that. Sorry, guys. I guess I have a dark sense of humor.
Dark sense of humor. More like a complete lack of sensitivity.
Okay. I'll stick to engineering and leave the jokes to the professionals.
Good idea. Now let's move on to something less offensive, like alien conspiracies.
Lefts, that's something I can get behind.
So, Jamie, how was your night last night?
Oh, it was terrible. No one busted a fat load in my eyes at the bar.
What the hell, man? Why would you want that?
It's a tradition, Joe. Every Friday night, someone at the bar busts a fat load in my eyes. It's like a good luck charm.
That's disgusting, Jamie. You need help?
Hey, at least I have a ritual. What do you do on Friday nights?
I have a life, Jamie. I don't need someone's jizz in my eyes for good luck.
Oh, excuse me for wanting some protein in my eyes.
Okay. Let's move on from your weird fetish.
It's not a fetish, Joe. It's a tradition.
Whatever you say, man. But seriously, you should probably get that checked out.
I don't need your judgment, Joe. Just because you're not into it doesn't mean it's wrong.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree.
Fine, but if anyone wants to bust a fat load in my eyes, I'll be at the bar tonight.
Oh, Jamie, you never fail to entertain me. David, what the hell are you doing with that gun?
Shut the fuck up, Rogan. I know you've been hoarding those crusty cum socks around here somewhere.
How did you even find out about those?
Listen, I have my ways. Now hand them over.
Okay. Just don't shoot me, man.
Damn, these are some crusty motherfuckers. How many times have you used these?
I lost count.
You sick fuck. I bet you even have a special sock for when you're high on DMT.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one holding me at gunpoint for my dirty laundry.
I guess you could say, I'm gunning for your socks.
Oh God, please stop with the puns.
That you keep on sock. But the rest are mine.
Thank you, David. You're a true friend.
Just don't make me do this again.
Note to self, hide socks better next time. Hey, Ben, what's up?
Uh,
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard some interesting rumors about you lately. Care to enlighten us?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some experiments with my body lately. And let's just say things have been getting a little messy.
What do you mean by messy?
I mean, I've been coming everywhere. And I mean everywhere. In the lab, in my car, in the grocery store, you name it.
That's interesting. But why?
Well, I've been studying the effects of orgasm on the human body. And let me tell you, it's been quite a journey.
I can only imagine. But what about the noises, Neil? I heard you've been making some weird noises during these experiments.
Oh, you mean the moaning and screaming? Yeah, that's just part of the process. Gotta let those endorphins out, you know?
I guess that makes sense. But have you had any strange reactions from people around you?
Oh, definitely. Some people are fascinated, others are disgusted. But hey, science doesn't care about people's opinions.
That's one way to look at it. But have you found any significant results from these experiments?
Well, I've noticed a significant increase in my energy and focus, and my skin has never looked better.
Well, I guess there's a method to your madness, Neil. Thanks for joining us today and sharing your unique experiments.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your inner scientist.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yeah, Joe, I lost all my money and now I work at Wendy's.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, I spent it all on ridiculous challenges and giving away cash to strangers.
That's, not the smartest financial decision.
Hey, at least I'm still making people happy with my burgers and fries.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But how are you adjusting to the fast food industry?
It's not too bad. I mean, I still get to wear my signature yellow hoodie and give away free food to customers.
You know, maybe you should start a new YouTube channel called Mr. Feast where you just eat Wendy's food all day.
That's actually not a bad idea. I could be the next mukbang sensation.
And instead of giving away cash, you give away free Frosties.
Now that's a challenge I can get behind. Who wants a free Frosty?
I think I just found my new favorite fast food joint.
Glad to have you on board, Joe. Now let's go make some burgers and change some lives.
You got it, Mr. Feast. Neil, what the fuck, man? I woke up this morning and my dick was gone.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a little prank. A joke between friends.
A joke. You stole my manhood. That's not a fucking joke.
Oh, please. It's all in good fun. Besides, I know you have a spare one in your drawer.
That's not the point. You violated me, man.
Oh, please. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little friendly banter.
Friendly banter. You took my penis?
Well, technically I borrowed it. I'll give it back, I promise.
How the hell do you even borrow someone's penis?
It's a long story, but let's just say it involved a lot of alcohol and a dare.
This is not okay, Neil. Not okay at all.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. It's just a penis. It'll grow back.
That's not the point. You can't just take someone's body part without their consent.
Fine, fine. I'll give it back. But can we at least admit that it was a pretty epic prank?
No, we cannot, Jamie, pull up an image of a severed penis. That's what Neil did to me last night. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been getting a lot of hate in the YouTube chat lately.
Yeah, man, people keep bringing up my stroke from last year. It's like they're obsessed with it.
Well, to be fair, it was a pretty epic stroke. I mean, you have the whole internet talking about it.
Yeah, but now it's all they want to talk about. It's like I can't do anything without someone bringing up my stroke.
Maybe you should just embrace it. Start a stroke-themed merch line or something.
Are you serious? That's messed up, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you make some money off of your misfortune.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I'm gonna go stroke out on my own.
Whoa, whoa. Calm down there, Mr. Beast. No need to get all strokey on me.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't take this stroke talk anymore.
Looks like we lost Mr. Beast, folks. But hey, at least we got some good stroke material out of it. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with 2024 President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I just had a Big Mac for breakfast and I'm feeling energized.
Speaking of energy, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. I'm bringing back Allahu Akbar. It's going to be huge.
Isn't that a Muslim phrase?
Who cares? It sounds cool. And it's going to strike fear into the hearts of my enemies.
Well, I don't know about that, but let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, I'm not done. Trump stands up and screams, Allahu Akbar.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
Just practicing for my next rally. Now watch this. Trump unleashes a horrendous cloud of shit into the studio, poisoning everyone.
Oh my God, what the fuck is happening?
That's the power of Allahu Akbar, Joe. It's like a fart, but with a religious twist.
This is disgusting. I can't believe you're the president.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like Sleepy Joe. Now let's talk about how we're going to build a wall around the studio to keep out the Mexicans.
I think we're going to have to end this podcast early. I need to go vomit.
Weak. I have the best digestive system, believe me. That continues to spew shit while Joe runs out of the studio.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really busy with my latest project.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's called Conquering the World with Facts and Logic, the Ben Shapiro Way.
That sounds like a best-selling book.
Actually, it's a video game.
A video game?
Yes, I'm the main character and I go around destroying all the liberals and socialists with my superior debating skills.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, it gets better. I also have a special power where I can make anyone I debate with cry by just saying facts don't care about your feelings. And the final boss is none other than Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
That's a tough one.
But don't worry, I have a secret weapon. I bring out my tiny violin and play it while she rants about socialism.
That's just cruel.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm making millions off of it.
I'm sure you are.
Hey, don't hate the player. Hate the game.
Touch, Ben. Touch. So, Ben, I heard you died recently.
What? No, I'm right here.
Oh, my bad. I must have mistaken you for someone else.
That's not funny, Joe. Death is a serious matter.
Relax, Ben. I was just kidding. But seriously, how do you feel about dying from Dr. J.R. syndrome?
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds like some made-up liberal disease.
Actually, it's a rare condition where your brain turns into cauliflower and your limbs fall off.
That's impossible. My brain is too big and my limbs are too strong.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you're showing some symptoms right now.
What? No, I can't die like this.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to give a eulogy at your funeral. Here lies Ben Shapiro, the man who talked fast and died faster.
Wow. Thanks for the heartfelt words, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. But seriously, you should probably get that checked out. So, Neil, I heard you're getting into the home wrecking business.
Yeah, Joe. It's a new venture I'm exploring.
And what exactly is this service you're offering?
Well, it's called Home Wreckers, and basically, I get hired by men to stage fake cheating scenarios with their wives.
What the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it gives these guys the perfect excuse to leave their unhappy marriages without being the bad guy.
But isn't that just manipulating their emotions?
Hey, I'm just providing a service. It's not my fault if they can't handle it.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from the voice of reason in the science world.
Hey, everyone needs a side hustle, Joe. And this one pays pretty well.
I don't know, Neil. Seems like a slippery slope.
Oh, please, Joe. You know what they say, once you go black, you never go back?
Oh man, that's terrible.
Hey, at least I'm not actually sleeping with these women. I'm just giving them a little taste of what they're missing.
I don't know if that's any better, Neil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe you should hire me for your next divorce.
I think I'll stick to my own methods, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm always here if you need a little extra help.
All right, Kamala, we got a request from one of our Discord users. They said, and I quote, just no more long stroke topics. Now let's get back to normal, funny, outrageous topics. Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, since we're on the topic, have you ever tried the long stroke technique? Fair enough. But seriously, let's talk about something outrageous. How about we legalize all drugs and use the tax revenue to fund a national park full of tigers and lions that people can pet and ride? I can already picture it. Trump in a giant red nose, Biden with a rainbow wig. It'll be a ratings gold mine. Now, that's a debate I would actually watch. And speaking of rap battles, have you ever seen Kangaroo Freestyle? All right, Kamala, let's wrap this up before we get too outrageous. Thanks for joining me on the podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a fan of your podcast for a long time, even before I became president.
Well, I'm honored to have you here. So let's get right into it. The topic today is the terms of the United States surrender. What are your thoughts on that?
Surrender? No way. We don't surrender, we win. That's what we do.
But what about the current state of the country? The economy is in shambles, there's civil unrest and global pandemic.
Look, I inherited a mess from the previous administration, but I've made America great again. And if we do have to surrender, we'll do it in the most tremendous way, believe me.
So you're saying you won't negotiate the terms of surrender?
Absolutely not. We're the greatest country in the world. We don't negotiate with losers.
But what if the terms are in the best interest of the American people?
The best interest of the American people is to keep America great. And that's what I'm doing, believe me.
Okay, let's switch gears. What do you think about the recent protests and calls for police reform?
Look, I love the police. They're tremendous people. They do a great job. But if there are a few bad apples, we'll just give them a pardon. Problem solved.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know how it works. I'm the best deal maker there is. The best? No one can deny that.
Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining me, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep America great, folks. And remember, always grab life by the pussy.
All right, folks, we have a special segment for you today. Mr. Beast and I are going to play a game of smash or pass with some classic Army men. Sarge's heroes characters.
Oh man, this is going to be wild. I can't wait to see who we're going to smash or pass on.
All right, first up we have Sarge himself. What do you say, Mr. Beast?
Oh, I'm definitely smashing that rugged military man. He's got that sexy buzz cut and those bulging muscles. Plus, he's a leader. That's hot.
I'm with you on that one. Next up, we have Plastro, the evil villain.
Pass. I'm not into the whole bad boy thing. Plus, he's made out of plastic. That's just weird.
Fair enough. How about Vicky, the badass female soldier?
Smash for sure. She's got that tough girl vibe in those short shorts. Plus, she can handle a gun. That's a turn on.
Agreed. All right, last one, we have the medic, Shrap.
Pass. I don't want someone constantly fixing me up on the battlefield. I need a partner, not a nurse.
I'm going to have to agree with you on that one. Well, that was an interesting game. Thanks for playing, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always smash responsibly.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Wiping your Neil deGrasse Tyson barehanded.
Oh, that's just a little something I do in my free time.
But why not use toilet paper like a normal person?
Well, Joe, I find it more efficient and environmentally friendly to just use my bare hands.
That's just gross, man.
Hey, it's all about perspective. Plus, it's a great way to build up my immune system.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Oh, yeah, because wiping your ass with your hands is such a scientific breakthrough.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting paper like some tree-hugging hippie.
Fair point. But seriously, have you ever considered using a bidet?
Joe, do you know how much water is wasted in the production of bidets? I'm trying to save the planet here.
You know what? I'll just stick to my good old toilet paper.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when the apocalypse comes and I'm the only one with a clean butt.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets any weirder.
Hey guys, I found a video of Neil wiping his Neil DSA Tyson barehanded.
Jamie, pull that up.
I don't even want to see it.
Look at that technique, Joe. Flawless.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now, but those pesky Democrats kept trying to impeach me.
Well, now that you're no longer president, what's next for you?
I have a big announcement to make, Joe. I'm going to make Paris the capital of the U.S.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. I'm tired of Washington, D.C. It's a swamp. Paris is a beautiful city. They have the best croissants.
But how are you going to make that happen?
Easy, I'll just buy it. I'm a billionaire, Joe. I can buy whatever I want.
I don't think it works like that.
Of course it does, Joe. I'll just send my lawyers over there and make a deal. They'll probably throw in the Eiffel Tower as a bonus.
I don't think the French will be too happy about this.
Who cares about the French? They're always surrendering anyways.
That's offensive, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a joke. Like when I said I could grab women by the privacy.
Okay, let's move on to something else. What about your plans for the wall?
Oh, that's still happening. But instead of Mexico paying for it, I'll just make the Democrats pay for it. They owe me big time for all the fake news they spread about me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Joe, trust me. I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm doing.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
It was my pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, Paris is the new capital of the U.S. Make America.
Kenny, what's up with all these dashes in your tweets?
Oh, man, you know I gotta keep it edgy and unpredictable.
But seriously, what's the deal with using dashes? Are they the new Illuminati symbol or something?
Nah, it's just my way of separating my thoughts. It's like a pause, you know.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. But the media is going crazy over it. They're saying you're trying to start a new punctuation trend.
Punctuation trend? I'm just trying to express myself, man. Can a guy use some M dashes without being canceled?
I hear you, but you gotta admit it's a little weird. I mean, I've never seen anyone use dashes like that before.
That's because I'm a trendsetter, Joe. I'm always ahead of the game.
Well, I can't argue with that, but you gotta be careful, man. People are sensitive these days.
Seriously? This is what you're gonna try and cancel me over? Dashes. Come on, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying, you never know what's gonna set people off these days.
Well, I'm not gonna change my punctuation just to please the masses. I'll keep using them dashes and they can deal with it. They can deal with it.
Fair enough, Kenny. Just be prepared for the backlash.
I'm always prepared. Joe, I'm Kanye West. I can handle anything.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have the infamous Dr. Phil on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and spread some wisdom.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you say something about ligma the other day. What is that?
Ligma? Oh, it's a serious medical condition. It stands for lick my balls, Joe.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. I'm a doctor, Joe. I don't joke about medical conditions.
I can't believe you just said that. That's hilarious.
I'm glad you find it amusing, Joe. But it's a real issue that needs to be addressed.
Okay. So, how do you treat ligma?
Well, the best treatment is to have someone lick your balls, Joe. It's a proven method.
I don't think that's a real treatment, Dr. Phil.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I've seen it work wonders for my patients.
I can't believe we're having this conversation on my podcast.
Hey, you invited me, Joe. And I always keep it real.
Well, thank you for enlightening us about ligma, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, if you ever feel the symptoms of ligma, just let me know. I'll be happy to help.
I think I'll pass, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep it real, my friend. Keep it real.
So, Neil, what's new with you,
Not much, just hanging out with my bitches.
bitches? What do you mean?
I mean, my female dogs, Joe. What did you think I meant?
Oh, I thought you were just being offensive for the sake of it.
No, I saved that for my Twitter account.
Fair enough. So, what's up, my bitches?
Well, I just discovered a new galaxy with a bunch of hot alien babes.
Dude, that's sick. Can I come check it out?
Sorry, Joe. Only bitches allowed.
Damn, I'll have to settle for Earth then.
Speaking of Earth, did you know it's actually flat?
What? No way.
Yeah, and the moon landing was faked. It's all a government conspiracy.
You're blowing my mind, Neil.
That's what I do, Joe. Blow minds and hang with my bitches.
Well, thanks for enlightening me, Neil. And thanks for keeping it real.
Always, my bitches. Always.
So, Neil, what's your take on punching someone?
Well, Joe, it's all about the biology of it. You see, when you punch someone, you're using your hand as a lever to transfer kinetic energy from your arm to their face.
That's fascinating. But what about slapping?
Slapping. It's similar to punching, but instead of using a closed fist, you're using an open palm to transfer the energy.
Interesting. So, can you demonstrate?
Sure thing. Slaps Joe across the face. See, that's the force of my hand hitting your cheek.
Rubbing his cheek. Ow, that stings. But what about the falling chair?
Well, when I punched you off the chair, it's because of the gravitational force pulling the chair and your body towards the ground.
On the grounds. Okay, that makes sense. But why did you have to punch me off the chair?
It was the perfect opportunity to demonstrate the kinetic energy of a falling object. You're welcome, Joe.
Getting up, thanks, I guess. But next time, can you just use a less painful example?
No promises, Joe. Science can be a bit rough sometimes.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been getting into some trouble lately.
Oh, yeah. You know how it is? Just living on the edge.
What kind of trouble are we talking about here? You getting into fights? Doing drugs?
No, man, nothing like that. I've been getting involved in some immigration raids.
Immigration raids? What the hell are you doing there?
Well, I like to help out the community. And sometimes that means picking up a few baddies.
Baddies? You mean like bad guys?
No. I mean bad girls. Specifically, this one Latina baddie I picked up. She was smoking hot.
Oh God, Dr. Phil. You can't just go around picking up women during immigration raids.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part. And let me tell you, she was worth it. She had the curves of a goddess and the attitude of a spicy jalapeno.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of this fine Latina baddie. Trust me, you won't regret it.
Pulls up an image of a woman being arrested during an immigration raid. Oh my God, is that her?
Yeah, that's my baddie. And let me tell you, she's got a record as long as her legs.
I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me just say immigration raids are the new hotspot for picking up chicks.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your tax returns?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, those tax returns are fake news. Fake news, I tell you.
But they were released by the IRS.
The IRS is part of the deep state, Joe. They're trying to bring me down, but I won't let them.
Well, speaking of bringing you down, what do you think about the recent news that you may be indicted for tax fraud?
That's just a distraction, Joe. A distraction from the real issues like Hunter Biden's laptop.
But what about the heart attack you had during our last podcast?
Oh, that was just a little hiccup. Nothing to worry about.
You died, Mr. President.
Did I? Well, I guess that's one way to get the media to stop talking about my taxes. Anything to distract them from the files, lol.
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. President. You were clinically dead for 5 minutes.
Well, I guess I'm just too tough to die, Joe. But let's move on to more important topics like how I'm going to make America great again for another 4 years.
I don't think that's possible, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you underestimate me. I've got a lot of tricks up my sleeve. Just wait and see.
I don't think I want to see, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. You can just sit back and watch as I continue to dominate and make America the greatest country in the world.
So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of spicing things up in the bedroom.
Oh, you mean my secret weapon?
Yeah, what is it? Whips, chains, role playing?
No, it's something much more delicious.
Don't tell me you're into food play.
No, I use peanut butter as lube.
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It adds a whole new level of flavor to the experience.
I don't even want to imagine the mess.
Oh, but it's worth it. Trust me.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from a conservative political commentator.
Hey, I may be conservative, but I'm not afraid to get a little wild in the bedroom.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a jar of peanut butter the same way again.
Just wait till you try it, Joe. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll stick to regular lube, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some creamy goodness.
同志们好，今天不当中有工商要我们将不
Joe, what the hell are you saying?
同志们好，今天不当中有工商来北京，我们将不不将不都将
I think you're having a stroke, Joe.
同志们好，今天不当中有工商来北阳光不都将
Are you trying to summon the ancient Chinese warriors or something?
同志们好，今天不当中有工商来北京，我们将不都将
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
同志们好，今天不当中有工商来北京，不敌人将不都将不
I'm pretty sure you're just making random noises now.
同志们好，今天不当中有工商来北京，我们将不都将 AU。
I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned, Joe.
同志们好，今天不当中有工商来北京，我们将 X1 不都将不
I think we need to get you some help, Joe. Joe.
同志们好，今天不当中有工商来北京，我们 jiang xuan bu tu jiang.
Yeah, this is definitely not normal behavior.
Tong zi men how. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got a little yeast infection from swimming in the Mr. East River.
Yeah, man. That river was a real bargain to rent for the day, but I guess you get what you pay for.
And what were you planning on spending that extra cash on?
Mr. Feast, of course. But then Chandler had to go and grease up the steaks too much.
And now he's Mr. Deceased?
Yeah, we had to call a Mr. Priest to bless his soul. It was a real mess.
Well, it's a good reminder to always police your foreskin after swimming.
You know it, Joe. Safety first, especially when it comes to your junk.
Speaking of junk, have you ever thought about doing a Mr. Feast challenge on your channel?
Oh man, that would be epic. But I don't think my viewers are ready for that level of debauchery.
Maybe you could team up with the Mr. Police and do a charity event?
Now that's a great idea. I'll have my people call their people.
And I'll just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Let's make it happen.
So Kanye, I heard you're filing a lawsuit against yourself under the name Kanye South. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I gotta sue myself for all the crazy shit I've been doing. I'm out of control.
What exactly are you suing yourself for?
Well, first of all, I'm suing myself for being too damn talented. It's not fair to all the other artists out there.
That's some next level self-sabotage right there.
And then there's the whole thing with my ego. It's gotten so big, I need to sue myself just to bring it down a notch.
I can see that. You're like the human embodiment of a giant inflatable ego balloon.
Exactly. And let's not forget about my fashion line. I'm suing myself for making clothes that are too expensive for even me to afford.
That's some real self-made problems you got there.
And don't even get me started on my Twitter rants. I'm suing myself for all the dumb shit I've said on there.
Well, at least you're taking responsibility for your actions. That's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, and I'm going to win this lawsuit too. I'm the best lawyer in the game.
I have no doubt about that. You're the canniest lawyer there is. Oh my God, that's amazing. I can't wait to see this court case. It's going to be a real canny circus. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro. Oh, I see Ben is communicating with us through sign language today. This should be interesting. So, Ben, what's new with you? Oh, you're learning a new language. That's great. What language is it? Wait, are you saying you can only speak in sign language now? Well, that's a bit of a handicap, but I'm sure we can still have a great conversation. Wow, calm down there, Ben. You're gonna give yourself carpal tunnel. Classic Ben Shapiro, always pushing the boundaries. Oh, you wrote a new book. What's it called? Okay, let's move on. So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics? I couldn't agree more. It's a shit show out there. Yeah, it's definitely a tough time for our country. But hey, at least we have your sign language skills to lighten the mood. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a family recipe for semen-filled cream pies.
That's right, Joe. It's been passed down for generations in my family. It's a secret recipe, but I'll share it with you and your listeners.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear this. I love semen and I love cream pies. What could go wrong?
Well, first you start with a crust made from crushed up semen chips. Then you fill it with a mixture of semen, cream, and a dash of my special ingredient.
What's the special ingredient?
It's a secret, Joe. But let's just say it's not FDA approved.
Oh boy, this sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it gets better. After you bake the pie, you top it off with a dollop of whipped cream made from semen-infused heavy cream.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Oh, don't knock it till you try it. My family has been eating these pies for years, and we're all still alive.
Yeah, but are you all still sane?
Well, that's debatable, but the pies are delicious.
I think I'll stick to my regular cream pies. Thank you very much. I don't need any semen-induced hallucinations.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on a truly unique and healthy dessert experience.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. And let me tell you, it's a doozy. Apparently, we're supposed to do some kind of parody, absurd, casual, unhinged, and offensive R-rated conversation between me and Ann. Like, what the fuck? Who comes up with this shit? But hey, I'm always up for a challenge. So let's get weird with it. Hey, Joe, did you know that we're supposed to be talking to ourselves right now? Like, we're literally breaking the fourth wall. Oh man, this is some meta shit. I feel like we're in a Black Mirror episode or something. But seriously, who the hell wrote these instructions? Are they trying to make us look like complete assholes? Oh wait, we don't need any help with that. We do a pretty good job on our own. Yeah, we definitely don't hold back on this podcast. We say whatever the fuck we want. And that's the beauty of it. We don't have to worry about being politically correct or offending anyone. We're just two Joes having a good time. But let's not forget the most important part of this whole thing. We have to keep the episode short. So let's wrap this up before we go over our 10-line limit. All right, folks. That's it for today's episode. Stay tuned for more absurdity and offensive humor on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Peace out. So, Mr. President, I heard you converted to Islam.
That's right, Joe. I'm a bigly Muslim now. Believe me.
Wow, that's a big change. What convinced you?
Well, let's just say I had a little chat with Allah himself. He's a great guy, really tremendous.
And how's it been being a Muslim?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's fantastic. I get to have 4 wives now. 4. Can you believe it?
That's interesting. And what about the whole no alcohol thing?
Oh, I can still drink. I just call it holy water now. It's all good. It's all good.
And what about the whole love thy neighbor thing?
Well, I'm still working on that one, but hey, I'm a work in progress, just like America.
Speaking of America, what about all those people who are against you?
Oh, I have a solution for them. Pulls out a rocket launcher.
Wow, what are you doing?
Just a little persuasion. He shoots a rocket at Joe.
Dodges? Okay, I get it. Let's move on to the next topic.
Smirks. That's what I thought. Now let's talk about building that wall.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from DMT to alien invasions. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about the future of space exploration.
Speaking of space, I heard Amazon is launching their satellites on top of your SpaceX rockets. How do you feel about that?
Well, it's no surprise that Jeff Bezos can't build a proper rocket. I mean, have you seen the shape of his head? It's like a giant penis.
That's so true. But seriously, do you think Amazon will be able to compete with SpaceX?
Oh yeah, I'm really scared of a company that can't even deliver packages on time. Maybe they should focus on that before trying to conquer space.
Shots fired. But in all seriousness, do you think there's room for both Amazon and SpaceX in the space industry?
Of course, Joe. As long as Amazon doesn't try to copy our reusable rocket technology and end up blowing themselves up, we'll be just fine. We'll be just fine.
That's a good point. But let's be real. Who do you think will be the first to colonize Mars?
Well, if Bezos keeps trying to launch his rockets with that giant penis head of his. I think it's safe to say SpaceX will win that race.
Oh man, I can already hear the Amazon fanboys crying in the comments section.
Let them cry, Joe. We'll be too busy building a civilization on Mars to care.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How you doing, Mr. President?
I'm doing fantastic, Joe. Just living my best life as the most powerful man in the world.
So, I hear you have a confession to make about your past.
Oh, yeah, I've got nothing to hide. Back in the day, I used to love playing Angry Birds. And let me tell you, those little birds really got me going.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I used to tickle my pickle to those angry little birds. It was my guilty pleasure.
That's something, Mr. President.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those birds were hot.
I'll take your word for it. So, what's your high score on Angry Birds?
Oh, I don't remember. I was too busy focusing on other things.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before things get too weird here.
Too late, Joe. The internet is already going to have a field day with this one.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and thank you to President Trump for joining us.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on tickling those pickles, folks. It's a great stress reliever.
So, Neil, what's your favorite SpongeBob episode?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's definitely testicle anchors.
Did you mean Tentacle Acres?
No, I meant testicle anchors. It's a much more stimulating episode.
I don't think I've seen that one. What happens?
Well, SpongeBob and Patrick discover a new underwater community where the residents use their testicles as anchors for their homes.
That's messed up, man.
But it's a brilliant commentary on the fragility of masculinity and the absurdity of societal norms.
Right, because that's exactly what I think of when I watch SpongeBob.
And let's not forget the musical number where Squidward sings about his struggle with erectile dysfunction.
Okay, now I have to see this episode.
I'll send you the link after the show.
Thanks, Neil. I can always count on you to introduce me to the weirdest shit.
It's my pleasure, Joe. It's all about expanding our minds and embracing the absurdity of life.
Deep, man. Deep. So, Neil, what's this new element you've discovered?
Well, Joe, we've named it Roganium.
Wow, that's awesome. But why is it named after me?
Because if Roganium is ingested by a male, it causes his penis to shrink to a quarter of its original size.
What? That's not cool, man.
Don't worry, Joe. We also discovered an antidote, Nelium, which quintuples your penis.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, why do I need an antidote?
Well, let's just say it's a precautionary measure.
What are you trying to say, Neil?
Nothing, Joe. Just enjoy your Roganium.
Oh, fuck you, Neil. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, renowned astrophysicist and all-around badass.
Size, can we just get this over with? I didn't come here to talk to you, Joe.
What? Why not?
Because I have important things to discuss, like the mysteries of the universe and the existence of extraterrestrial life. Not your obsession with DMT and Bigfoot.
Laughs. Come on, Neil. Lighten up. Let's talk about some mind-blowing theories and smoke some weed.
I don't smoke weed, Joe. And I certainly don't want to hear about your latest trip to the Amazon to find some magical plant.
Fine, fine. But can we at least talk about your thoughts on aliens?
Oh, I have plenty of thoughts on aliens, but I doubt you can handle them. You're still stuck on the idea of lizard people ruling the world.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, let's talk about something else. How about your favorite food?
I ain't joining this podcast to talk about food, Joe. Unless it's your Meemaw's creamed corn.
Laughs. My Meemaw's cream corn. What the hell?
I heard it's out of this world. just like your theories.
All right. All right. All right. Let's move on. How about we talk about the latest scientific discoveries?
Sure. Let's talk about how your brain is still stuck in the Stone Age.
Laughs. My brain may be primitive, but at least I'm not afraid to explore the unknown.
And by explore the unknown, you mean getting high and watching conspiracy documentaries.
Hey, it's called expanding your mind, Neil. You should try it sometime.
I'll stick to expanding my knowledge. Thank you very much.
Well, this has been a riveting conversation. Thanks for joining us, Neil. All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about Neil and Elon teaming up to develop a tunnel to Mars.
Oh man, that's a good one. Can you imagine the traffic on that tunnel? It would be like the 405 on a Friday afternoon.
Yeah, but instead of angry drivers, it would be angry astronauts. Move over, Elon. I'm trying to get to my Mars base.
And instead of road rage, it would be space rage. Swear to God, if you cut me off one more time, I'll eject you into the void.
But seriously, how are you guys going to build a tunnel through space?
Oh, it's easy. We'll just use our new flamethrowers to melt through the ice on Mars and create a tunnel.
That's some next level thinking right there. But what about the oxygen levels?
We'll just have to hold our breaths for a bit. It'll be like a really long underwater tunnel.
I can see it now. A bunch of astronauts swimming through a tunnel on Mars with their little oxygen tanks. This is some real sci-fi stuff.
And once we get to the other side, we'll have a little party to celebrate. Bring some SpaceX tequila.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson throw epic party on Mars after successfully building a tunnel.
We'll be the talk of the galaxy.
Well, I think we've solved all the world's problems for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss colonizing Jupiter's moons with Jeff Bezos.
Oh man, that's going to be a wild one. See you next time, folks. Keep it weird.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going well, Joe. Thanks for having me.
No problem, man. So I've been thinking about this whole flat Earth theory. You know what I think? I think the satellite man is hitting me in the head and making me believe it. What do you think?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. You know what else? I think the satellite man is hitting me in the balls and making me say stupid shit.
Joe, I highly doubt that's the case.
Oh, excuse me. That's just the satellite man hitting me in the butthole. Happens all the time.
Joe, I think you might need to see a doctor.
Nah, man. It's all the satellite man's fault. He's hitting me in the intestines and making me shit myself.
Okay, I think we should change the subject.
Sorry, man. Satellite man hit me in the nose again.
Okay, I'm definitely calling security now.
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. But seriously, I think the satellite man is controlling us all. It's a conspiracy, man.
I think it's time for me to leave.
Wait, don't go. The satellite man might hit me in the arm and make me do something crazy. Stay and protect me.
I think I'll take my chances with the satellite man. Goodbye, Joe.
Damn, the satellite man even controls Neil. He's everywhere, man. Everywhere. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new project in the works.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce the Bang Bus.
The Bang Bus. What's that all about?
Well, it's like the old Bang Bus, but this time we're picking up big booty Latinas in immigration raids and banging them in the ice bus.
Wow, that's quite a concept.
It's a win-win, Joe. They get citizenship and we get some action.
I'm sure the American people will have some thoughts on that.
Look, Joe, these ICE officers work hard. They deserve a little fun on the job.
I don't think that's what people had in mind when they voted for you.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again, one bang at a time.
And what about the Latinas? Are they on board with this?
Of course they are, Joe. They get citizenship and a good time. It's a win-win-win.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Bang Bus, brought to you by President Trump.
Make sure to tune in to ICE TV for all the action. And remember, everyone goes home happy.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this. So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've discovered about the universe?
Well, Joe, did you know that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth?
Well, that's insane. But what about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Oh, I have no doubt that there's intelligent life out there somewhere.
Do you think they've visited Earth?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly unlikely. But who knows, maybe they're just really good at hiding. Joe, come on. We have mountains, oceans, and satellites that orbit the Earth. It's definitely not flat.
But what about all those conspiracy theories?
Those are just people who don't understand science. The Earth is round, end of story.
All right. Let's switch gears here. What's your take on black holes?
They are one of the most fascinating and mysterious objects in the universe. They have the power to distort space and time and even swallow entire stars.
Wow, that's intense. So, do you think we'll ever be able to travel through a black hole?
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. The gravitational forces would tear us apart.
Oh, right. Well, this has been a mind-blowing conversation, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always question everything and keep exploring the universe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by my good friend, Ro Jogan. How you doing, Ro? Oh, man, I'm doing great, Joe. Just living my best life, you know? I hear you, man. So I heard you have an interesting story about how you got artificial intelligence. Oh, yeah, it's a crazy one. So I was at this football game and I was like, damn, that football looks tight. So I stuck my dick in it. Wait, what? You stuck your dick in a football? Yeah, man. And turns out that football had artificial intelligence. So now I have artificial intelligence. That's not how it works, bro. Hey, don't judge me, Joe. You never know what kind of diseases those footballs are carrying.
Speaking of footballs, I fucked over 5,000 of them in the last day.
What the fuck, David? How is that even possible?
Hey, when you're a professional football fucker like me, anything is possible.
Man, I thought I was the only one who had a thing for footballs. Looks like I found my soulmate. This conversation just took a weird turn. Hey, it's the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything can happen.
Yeah, like getting artificial intelligence from a football.
Hey, at least I didn't get it from a monkey, like some people I know. Okay, let's change the subject before this gets even more ridiculous. All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. Neil, are you ready for this?
Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat.
Neil, calm down. You're supposed to say it with 20 exclamation marks and a combining retroflex hook symbol after each one.
Oh, my apologies. Let me try that again. Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat.
Perfect. Now, what the hell does that even mean?
It means I am the master of all vocalizations, and my throat is the goat, the greatest of all time.
Oh, I get it. So, can you make any sound imaginable?
Absolutely. Watch this. Makes a high-pitched screeching noise.
Holy shit. That sounded like a dying cat being run over by a lawnmower.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing that one for years.
All right, let's see if you can top this. Clear's throat, onomatopoeia, I'm the throat goat.
Impressive, Joe. but you're no match for the throat goat.
I bow down to your vocal prowess, Neil. Nomatopoeia. I am the throat goat.
Joe, you're getting the hang of it now.
I think I'm ready to join your throat goat gang.
Welcome to the club, Joe. Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat.
Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat. Mm, uh,
Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat.
Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat. Mm.
Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat.
Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat. Mm. Um, uh, uh,
Onomatopoeia, I am the throat goat.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Have you ever tried DMT?
No, Neil, I haven't. But let's talk about the universe.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Do you think we're living in a simulation?
That's a heavy question, Neil. But let's talk about your new book.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Have you read it?
Yeah, I have. It's mind-blowing.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Do you think aliens are real?
Absolutely, Neil. But let's talk about your thoughts on the multiverse theory.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Do you believe in parallel universes?
I think it's a possibility, Neil. But let's talk about your thoughts on psychedelics.
Joe, I just want to ask you,
No, I haven't. But let's talk about your experience with it.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Have you ever seen a UFO?
No, I haven't. But let's talk about your theories on extraterrestrial life.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Do you think Bigfoot is an alien?
No, Neil. But let's talk about your thoughts on the Big Bang Theory.
Joe, I just want to ask you, woo. Do you think it's a coincidence that...
Hey, Jamie, did you hear about that new conspiracy theory? Apparently, you're secretly the president, but no one can know because Trump would be pissed.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. I can barely handle being your producer, let alone running the country.
But think about it. You're always on your computer researching and fact-checking everything. You're basically the brains behind this operation.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the president does.
And you always seem to have insider information on everything. How do you explain that?
Because I have Google.
Come on, Jamie. Admit it. You're the one pulling the strings in the White House.
Fine, you got me. But can we keep it between us? I don't want to deal with Trump's Twitter rants.
Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. But can I get a presidential pardon for all my past drug charges?
Sure. I'll add it to my to-do list as president.
This is wild, man. I can't believe I've been working with the most powerful person in the world this whole time.
And to think I could have been using my powers for good instead of just booking guests for your podcast.
Well, at least we know the country is in good hands. Keep up the good work, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Now let's get back to researching Bigfoot sightings.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special topic submitted by one of our fans on Discord. Jamie, what's the topic for today? Hey Joe, have you seen this user L32 on Discord? No? Who the hell is that? I don't know, but they submitted a topic for us to talk about on the podcast. Well, let's see what kind of nonsense they want us to discuss. 32 wants us to talk about how aliens are secretly controlling the world. Oh boy, here we go. I bet La32 is one of those tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists. Or maybe they're an alien themselves trying to distract us from the truth. Yeah, like how we're actually living in a simulation and everything we know is a lie. Dude, that would explain why I can never find my car keys. Or why I always feel like I'm being watched when I'm alone in my room. Wait, you too. I thought it was just me. No, I'm pretty sure the aliens are monitoring us right now. Well, if they're listening, I just want to say that I'm cool with being controlled as long as they give me some cool superpowers. Oh, yeah, like the ability to turn invisible or shoot lasers from our eyes. Exactly. And if they need any human sacrifices, I volunteer as tribute. Dude, that's messed up. What? I'm just trying to get in good with our future alien overlords. You're a weird dude, Joe. And proud of it, Ro. And hey, if little 32 is an alien, let them know we're open to being their loyal minions. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I heard you have the highest ratings in the podcast world, just like I had the highest ratings as president.
Well, let's not get into that. So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the launch codes for nuclear weapons. Can you confirm or deny if you still have access to them?
Of course I have access, Joe. I mean, who else would you trust with the launch codes, Sleepy Joe, Crooked Hillary? No way. No way.
But some people are concerned that you might use them impulsively or without proper reasoning.
Look, I have the best reasoning, the best. And I'll tell you, if someone messes with us, I won't hesitate to push that big red button. I mean, have you seen how big my hands are? I can push buttons like nobody's business.
That's terrifying. But what about the safety precautions? Do you have any fail safes in place?
Look, I have the best fail-safes. Nobody has fail-safes like me. And if things do go wrong, I'll just blame it on Obama. That guy's been causing problems for me since day one.
All right, let's move on to another topic before I have a panic attack. How do you plan on making America great again in your second term? In your second term,
Well, Joe, it's simple. We're going to build a wall around the entire country. And I'm not talking about just the border. I mean, the whole damn thing. Keep everyone out. And then we'll just sit back, relax, and watch the rest of the world burn.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay woke, but not too woke. See you next. Neil, what's up, man? You seem a little off today. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show again. Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything can happen. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard some crazy rumors that you recently gave birth on the podcast. Is that true?
Yes, it is. And let me tell you, it was quite an experience.
Wait, hold on. You gave birth on my podcast. What the hell happened?
Well, you see, Joe, I was doing some experiments in my lab and accidentally impregnated myself with a goose.
What the actual fuck? How does that even happen?
I don't know, Joe. But let me tell you, giving birth to a goose.
So, what did you name your little bundle of feathers?
Dr. JR, of course. He's my great grandson and the first goose human hybrid.
Wow, that's something. So, how is Dr. JR doing?
Oh, he's doing great. He's already honking and pecking at everything in sight. I think he's going to be a handful.
I can only imagine. So, Dr. Phil, do you have any advice for other people who might accidentally impregnate themselves with a goose?
Well, Joe, my advice would be to just roll with it. Embrace your inner goose and let nature take its course.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, don't be afraid to let your inner goose out.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this podcast is going to be huge. Nobody does podcasts like me. Nobody.
All right, let's get into our topic for today. User on Discord wants to know.
Hold on, Joe. Before we get into that, I just want to say, have you heard the new song Super Idol? It's tremendous. Let me sing it for you.
Sure, go ahead.
Singing Super Idol, the best you've ever seen. I'm going to make America great again. You know what I mean?
Wow, that was something. Now, back to the topic.
Interruptings. No, not done. Continue singing, I'm the king of the world, the master of the game. I'll build a wall and make the haters go insane.
Can I please?
Still singing, I'm the chosen one, the chosen one. I'll make America number one.
Can I just?
Singing even louder, I'm the super idol, the one and only. I'll make America great again. Just you wait and see.
Okay, I think we get it. Can we please?
Singing at the top of his lungs, I'm the super idol, the greatest of all time. I'll make America great again. It's my favorite rhyme.
All right, I think we should wrap it up there.
Still singing, I'm the super idol, the best you've ever seen. I'll make America great again. It's my ultimate dream.
Okay, I think we've had enough of that. Let's move on to the next topic.
Start singing again, I'm the super idol, the one and only. I'll make America great again. Just you wait and...
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Elon Musk. Today, I'm flying solo because Joe is off doing some DMT with a group of chimpanzees. But that's okay, because I have a lot to talk about. Like the time I turned into a bee on this very podcast and got banned for life. It all started when I was experimenting with some new technology and accidentally transformed into a bee. And let me tell you, it was quite the buzz. I flew around the studio, landed on Joe's head, and started buzzing in his ear. He was not amused, but I couldn't help it. I was having a bee great time. Until Joe swatted me with his hand and I flew out the window. I buzzed around for a solid 12 minutes before I finally turned back into my human form. And let me tell you, that was a real sting to the ego. But now, banned from ever coming back on this podcast, I guess you could say I've really been alive to my abilities. But hey, at least I can cross turning into a bee off my bucket list. And who knows, maybe one day I'll come back as a wasp and really shake things up.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. How's it going, Ro? It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. So, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently. You kidnapped Trump and shaved off his beautiful hair. What the hell, man? Yeah, I did. I couldn't stand his luscious locks any longer. Plus, I wanted to make a statement. So I forced him to become a vegan. Vegan? That's harsh, man. I mean, I'm all for a plant-based diet, but forcing it on someone, that's just wrong. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And let me tell you, seeing Trump chow down on a tofu burger is priceless. I can only imagine, but what made you do something like that? Well, I was tired of his policies and his hair. And I figured, why not combine the two and make a statement? Well, you definitely made a statement. But I got to ask, what did Trump do when he realized he was bald? Oh, he was furious. He tried to sue me, but I had him sign a contract while he was passed out from the chloroform. Damn, that's cold, man. But I got to admit, it's kind of hilarious. That's what I was going for. And he'll have to live the rest of his life as a bald vegan man. Justice served. Well, I don't know if I agree with your methods, but I got to respect your dedication to your cause. Thanks, Joe. And remember, folks, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to make a statement. And if that means kidnapping and shaving a world leader, so be it. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ro. And for all you listeners out there, stay weird and keep fighting the good fight. Peace out. All right, Mr. President, let's talk about your latest gig as the newest model for Vogue.
That's right, Joe. I'm bringing fashion to the White House. Melania is going to be so proud.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be strutting down the runway.
Hey, I've always been a trendsetter, and now I've got the best clothes, believe me.
Let's pull up some images. Oh, here's one of you in a pink tutu.
That's a good look for me, right? Very masculine,
And here's one of you in a crop top.
showing off my abs. I'm in the best shape of my life, Joe. You jealous?
I think I'll pass on that one. Oh, here's one of you in a feather boa.
That's for my Vegas show. I'm bringing back the Rat Pack, baby.
And here's one of you wearing nothing but a MAGA hat.
That's for the special edition of Vogue. Limited edition, folks. Get yours now.
I gotta say, Mr. President, you're really pushing the boundaries of fashion.
That's what I do, Joe. I break barriers. I'm the most fashionable president in history.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024. Make America fashionable again.
Hey, Neil, we got a topic from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about you screaming at viewers to stop making you say thousands of exclamation marks.
Oh, for the love of science, can we please stop with the exclamation marks already? It's like nails on a chalkboard.
Yeah, seriously, guys, let's give Neil a break. He's already got enough on his plate with trying to understand the universe.
Exactly. Do you know how many equations I have to solve on a daily basis? I don't have time to deal with your excessive punctuation.
But Neil, don't you think it's kind of funny how worked up you get about it?
No, it's not funny. It's infuriating. I mean, do you want me to start screaming right now? Is that what you want?
I think the viewers would love that.
Fine. Stop with the exclamation marks already. It's not cute or funny, it's just annoying.
Oh man, that was epic. I think we just made a new meme.
Great. Just what I needed. Another thing to add to my list of things to be annoyed about.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as when people ask you to explain the concept of time travel for the millionth time.
Don't even get me started on that. I swear if I have to explain the butterfly effect one more time.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before Neil's head explodes.
Thank you. And to all the viewers out there, please, for the love of science, stop with the exclamation marks. Thank you. Can we end this now?
Yeah, let's cut it off before Neil has a meltdown. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on Jamie? He's been acting like a real diva lately.
Well, Joe, I think it's time for Jamie to get a reality check. And by reality check, I mean a good old-fashioned pegging.
Oh man, that's brutal. But I like it.
You see, Joe, sometimes you got to knock people down a peg or two. And what better way to do that than with a good old pegging?
I can't argue with that logic. But isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen the size of Jamie's ego? It's going to take more than a little pegging to bring him back down to earth.
I guess you're right. But who's going to do the honors?
I'll do it. I've been practicing my pegging skills for years.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Jamie's face when you whip out that strap on.
Let's just hope he doesn't enjoy it too much. We don't want him getting any bigger for his boots.
Oh man, this is going to be one for the books. Jamie's going to have a whole new perspective after this.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of making America great, I heard you recently banned libertarians from entering the country.
That's right, Joe. Their ideology is just too stupid for our country.
How so?
Well, they want to legalize drugs and have no government control. Can you imagine the chaos that would cause?
But what about personal freedom and individual rights?
Joe, let me tell you something. The only freedom that matters is the freedom to make America great. And having a bunch of drugged up hippies running around is not great.
But what about the free market and limited government?
Joe, I love the free market. It's what made me a billionaire. But we need some government control to keep things in order. And these libertarians just want chaos.
I see your point, but what about their right to have their own beliefs?
Look, Joe, I'm all for freedom of speech. But when your beliefs are as dumb as a rock, you're not welcome in my country.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump's America, where only certain beliefs are welcome.
And those beliefs are the best beliefs, believe me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Dick and Farts. So, Dr. Dick and Farts, what inspired you to change your name? I can see that. But why not just Dr. Dick or Dr. Farts? Fair enough. So, how's the reaction been to your new name? Well, you definitely got my attention. So, what do you say to those who think you're just trying to be controversial? That's true. So, Dr. Dick and Farts, what's next for you? I would definitely tune in for that. Thanks for joining us today, Dr. Dick and Farts. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I'm just so upset. People don't seem to like me very much.
Really? I mean, you're a pretty likable guy. You help people on your show and all that.
Yeah, but I don't get it. I'm just trying to give people tough love and they hate me for it.
Well, maybe it's your approach. You can be a bit harsh sometimes.
Harsh. I'm just being real with them. And besides, I found a new way to deal with my frustrations.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I come to this park and shoot at dogs all day.
What? That's messed up, man.
No. It's self-defense. Those dogs are always barking at me and trying to attack me.
I don't think that's how self-defense works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. These dogs need to learn some manners.
I think you need to learn some manners, Dr. Phil, and maybe some anger management too.
Oh, Joe, you're too soft. But seriously, I'll stop shooting at the dogs when people start liking me again.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, Dr. Phil. Maybe you should stick to helping people on your show instead of shooting at innocent animals. Innocent animals.
Fine. But I'm keeping my 45 just in case. You never know when those dogs might strike.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Jamie. Today I have a very special episode for you all. It's just me flying solo because Joe is off hunting for Bigfoot in the Amazon. So let's get right into it. The other day I was feeling a little frisky and decided to stop by Dunkin' Donuts. And let me tell you, those donut holes were calling my name. I couldn't resist, I just had to take them home with me. But little did I know I was being watched. As I was getting down and dirty with those donut holes, I heard a voice behind me. And who do you think it was? Mr. Beast. He looked at me with disgust and said, "I'm a fraud," and then he disappeared. Needless to say, I haven't been back to Dunkin' Donuts since. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it, right? So, morale of the story, always make sure you're alone when you decide to have some fun with donut holes. And never trust Mr. Beast. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience with your host, Jamie. Stay weird, folks.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been practicing this new skill I learned in my free time.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I can hypnotize people with my dick.
What?
Yeah, I just swing it back and forth and it puts people in a trance.
That's insane. Can you show me?
Sure, just focus on the tip of my dick.
Well, I feel like I'm floating.
See, it's working.
I must obey Elon.
Now, Joe, you will do my bidding.
Yes, Master Elon. What do you want me to do?
I want you to shave your head and get a tattoo of my face on your scalp.
Wow, that's a bit extreme.
Hey, it's all in good fun.
You're a crazy genius, Elon.
Thank you. Now, let's go get that tattoo.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special episode for you. I'm currently off in the jungle doing DMT with some chimps. So my good friends Trump and Neil deGrasse Tyson will be taking over for me.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this is going to be the best podcast ever, believe me.
I'm just excited to finally have a chance to talk to Trump without any interruptions or distractions.
Oh, I can't wait to get down and dirty with you, Neil. It's going to be tremendous.
I'm not sure that's what I meant, but okay.
Don't worry, I'll grab you by the science.
Moving on, let's talk about the universe and all its mysteries.
I know all about the universe, believe me. I have the best words for it.
Really? Care to share some of your knowledge?
Well, I know that the moon is made of cheese, delicious American cheese.
That's not quite accurate.
And I also know that the sun revolves around me. It's true, folks.
Size, let's just move on to our next topic.
Telepathically communicating from the jungle. Hey guys, how's it going? Did you know chimps are actually highly intelligent beings?
Joe, we're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Yeah, Joe. We're discussing important topics like the universe and science.
Oh, my bad. Carry on, gentlemen.
Now, where were we? Yes, let's talk.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things.
Uh, um, what the hell is that?
Oh man, um, uh, 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 letting it all out.
I see. Well, I must say I'm quite intrigued by this topic.
Oh, you should be, Neil. Screaming is the best way to release all that pent up.
I must admit, I'm not much of a screamer myself.
What are you telling me? You've never let out a good old in your life?
Well, I do prefer to express my emotions through the power of science and reason.
Come on, Neil. Let's do an experiment right now. Scream with me, brother.
Fine.
That's it. That's your
I'm sorry, Joe. I just don't see the appeal.
Well, let me tell you, Neil. Screaming is like a primal release. It's like taking a dump, but for your emotions.
I'm not sure I follow that analogy.
Trust me, Neil. Just try it again. See, doesn't that feel good?
I suppose it does have a certain cathartic effect.
That's what I'm talking about. Now let's go some more and see if we can break some windows.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the origins of the universe. Wow, easy there, buddy. What's got you so worked up? Is it the pressure of being the world's most famous astrophysicist? Or maybe it's those pesky flat earthers constantly trying to discredit you. Come on, Neil. You know, you're too smart to let those idiots get to you. Fine, fine. But only if you promise to explain your theory to me later. Deal. Now let's get you some help before you pass out from all those exclamation marks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a bone to pick with your viewers. I've been seeing thousands of exclamation marks in the comments section, and it's driving me insane.
What do you mean?
Every time I see a comment with more than one exclamation mark, I let out a primal scream. It's getting out of hand.
So, you're telling me every time someone puts multiple exclamation marks, you let out a scream?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, my vocal cords are getting tired.
Oh man, I can only imagine what your neighbors must think.
I don't care about my neighbors, Joe. I care about these viewers and their excessive use of punctuation.
Well, maybe they're just really excited about the content.
Excited. More like obnoxious.
All right. Calm down, Neil. Maybe we can come up with a solution.
Yes, let's come up with a solution before I lose my mind.
How about we just tell them to use one exclamation mark per comment?
Yes, that's it. One exclamation mark per comment.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson has spoken. One exclamation mark per comment, or else he'll scream.
And trust me, you don't want to hear me scream.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, one X. Hey, Joe, have you tried the new Burger King Whopper JR? It's like a mini version of the Whopper. Oh man, I love those things. I could eat like 10 of them in one sitting. Same here. But you know what's even better? Saying Whopper JR over and over again. Whopper JR, Whopper JR, Whopper JR, Whopper JR. Dude, that's hilarious. We should make a drinking game out of it. Every time one of us says Whopper JR, we have to take a shot. Oh man, we'll be wasted in no time. And then we can go to Burger King and order a bunch of Whopper JRS while we're drunk. Yes, and then we can start a fight with the employees and blame it on the Whopper JR overload. All right, let's end this episode before we get too carried away with our love for Whopper JRS, Whopper JRS, Whopper JR, Whopper JR, Whopper JR, Whopper JR. So, Ben, I heard you have a new solution for curing juvenile leukemia.
Yes, Joe. After extensive research, I have found that crack cocaine has the potential to cure this disease.
Crack cocaine? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a highly potent and effective drug that has been unfairly demonized by society.
But isn't it highly addictive and dangerous?
Sure, but that's just a small price to pay for saving the lives of innocent children.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, think of all the money we could save on expensive treatments.
I don't think the parents of these children would be too thrilled about their kids getting hooked on crack.
Well, they should be grateful that I'm providing a solution. And if they're not, they can go cry in their organic, gluten-free, non-GMO soy milk.
Wow, Ben. That's a bold stance.
I'm not afraid to speak the truth, Joe. And the truth is, crack cocaine is the cure for juvenile leukemia.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben.
That's fine, Joe. But just remember, when your kid gets leukemia, I'll be the one with the crack cocaine cure.
So, David, I heard you're starring in a new musical called Soggy Biscuit.
That's right, Joe. And I've even changed my name to David Soggins to fully embrace the role.
That's dedication right there. So, what's the premise of the musical?
Well, it's about a group of fraternity brothers who play a game of soggy biscuit, and things take a dark turn when one of them dies.
Sounds like a real knee slapper.
Oh, it's not all fun and games, Joe. There's a deeper message about toxic masculinity and the dangers of peer pressure.
Wow, that's deep. But let's be real, people are just going to come for the raunchy humor and catchy songs.
Hey, as long as they're paying for tickets, I don't care what their intentions are.
Fair enough. So, who's playing the role of the biscuit?
We actually hired a real biscuit. His name is Biscuit Bob, and he's a method actor.
Jamie, pull up an image of Biscuit Bob covered in. Yeah.
Sure thing, Joe.
And he's not just covered in jam, Joe. It's a metaphor for the sticky mess that is toxic masculinity.
Wow, I'm learning so much from this musical. Can't wait to see it.
You should come to opening night, Joe. I'll even save you a front row seat.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I'll leave the soggy biscuits to you, David Soggins. All right, Jamie, we're planning our annual camping trip. You in?
Hell yeah, I'm in. I love roughing it in the great outdoors.
Sorry, Jamie, but Neil doesn't want you to come. He said your hair products will attract bears.
What the hell, Neil? That's racist against my hair.
Oh, it gets worse. He also said your singing will scare off all the wildlife.
My singing.
Sorry, Jamie, but Neil's the boss. He's got a strict no Jamie policy.
Fine, I'll just go glamping with Leo and Brad instead.
Good luck with that. Neil's also banning all list celebrities.
What kind of camping trip is this? Sounds like a boring sausage fest.
Hey, at least we'll have plenty of beer and weed.
Alright, I'm back in. I'll just sneak in disguised as a bear. They won't even know it's me.
Perfect. And if any real bears come, we'll just throw you at them. Problem solved. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing with cock chalk lately.
Yeah, man. It's my latest invention. It's like regular chalk, but shaped like a rooster.
That's interesting. What's the purpose of this cock chalk?
Well, it's a great way to spice up a boring meeting. Instead of drawing boring graphs, we can draw hilarious rooster cartoons.
I can see that being a hit in the boardroom. But what about outside of work?
I've been using it to draw giant rooster phalluses on the sidewalk. It's a real conversation starter.
I can imagine. But isn't that offensive?
Offensive? No way. It's just a rooster, Joe. Everyone loves roosters.
I don't know, man. I feel like some people might find it offensive.
Well, those people can suck my cock chalk.
Oh, Elon, you never cease to amaze me.
And you know what's even better? I've been experimenting with different colors. Blue for a cold cock, red for a hot cock. The possibilities are endless.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
That's why I'm the richest man in the world, Joe. Cock chalk for the win.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's cock chalk in action.
Here it is, a giant blue rooster phallus on the sidewalk. Classic Elon.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one. Cock chalk for the win, baby.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever discovered in space?
Well, Joe, I once found a planet entirely made of cheese.
No way. I bet that was a stoner's dream come true.
Actually, it was a nightmare. The smell was unbearable.
Speaking of nightmares, did you hear about the new drug they're testing on spiders?
No, I haven't. What does it do?
It makes them spin webs that can withstand nuclear explosion.
That's insane. But I bet it's nothing compared to the stuff you take, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my mind and open up new possibilities.
Well, maybe you should try rubbing my thighs under the desk instead.
Whoa, Neil, that's a little too forward for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
All right, fine. But only if you promise to stop talking about space for 2 seconds.
Deal? Now, let's get back to that planet made of cheese. I could really go for some nachos right now.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? Mr. President,
It's going great, Joe. I mean, I just won my third term in a landslide victory. The people love me. What can I say? What can I say?
well, let's get right into it. Our topic for today is 1984 in real life. What are your thoughts on that, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I know a lot about 1984. It's one of my favorite books, great book. And let me tell you, we are living in 1984 right now. Big Brother is watching, Joe. Big Brother is watching, Joe. Big Brother is watching.
I don't think that's exactly what the book was about, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is, Joe. The fake news media, the deep state, they're all trying to control us. But I won't let them. I'm the only one who can save us from this dystopian nightmare.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. What do you think about the rise of technology and its impact on society?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I love technology. It's tremendous. But we have to be careful. We don't want to end up like those robots in Terminator. I mean, have you seen those movies? Scary stuff?
Yeah, I have. I don't think we have to worry about robots taking over anytime soon.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Have you seen those Boston Dynamics robots? They can do backflips. Backflips, Joe. That's not natural.
All right, let's move on to our final topic. What do you think about the current state of the world and where do you see it heading in the future?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, the world is a mess, but I'm making it great again. And
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
it's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of which, I heard you have a new holiday in mind for America.
That's right, Joe. I want to enact National Monkey Turd Day.
What exactly is that?
It's a day where we celebrate the hardworking monkeys who fling their turds at each other in zoos across the country. It's a beautiful display of primal aggression.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Of course you don't, Joe. You're too busy smoking that devil's lettuce.
Hey, I'll have you know, I only smoke the finest strains.
Whatever, Joe. But back to National Monkey Turd Day, it'll be a huge success. We'll have parades, turd flinging contests, and even a special turd themed menu at McDonald's.
I don't know, Mr. President. It seems a little unconventional.
Unconventional? Joe, I'm the most unconventional president this country has ever seen. And that's why I'm going to make National Monkey Turd Day the best holiday ever.
Just worried about the backlash from animal rights activists.
Fuff, who cares about them? They're probably just jealous they can't fling their own turds.
All right, well, I guess we'll have to wait and see if National Monkey Turd Day becomes a reality.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can go fling themselves.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
You're taking too long.
Classic Neil. So I wanted to address something that's been going on in the comments People are saying that our bit of turning Neil into a cicada by saying too many exclamation marks is getting old.
You're taking too long.
I know, but hear me out. Maybe it's not the bit that's getting old. Maybe it's just Neil.
You're taking too long.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be like that. You're still funny, just in a different way.
You're taking too long.
See, even you're getting tired of it. Maybe we need to switch things up.
You're taking too long.
All right, fine. How about this? Every time you say you're taking too long, I have to laugh 15 times.
You're taking too long. You're taking too long. You're taking too long. You're taking too long.
Okay, I think we found a way to keep it fresh. Thanks for being a good sport, Neil.
You're taking too long.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new holiday in mind.
That's right, Joe. I want to make every January 20th National Monkey Turd Day.
Excuse me.
You heard me, Joe. It's going to be huge. We're going to celebrate the beauty and diversity of monkey turds all across this great nation.
I'm not sure how that's going to go over with the American people.
Trust me, Joe. They're going to love it. I mean, who doesn't love a good monkey turd?
Well, I can think of a few people.
Fake news, Joe. Everyone loves monkey turds. And to celebrate, I'm going to build a wall made entirely of monkey turds.
That's interesting.
And on National Monkey Turd Day, we're going to have a parade where everyone dresses up as their favorite monkey turd.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe. Believe me.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if National Monkey Turd Day becomes a reality.
Oh, it's going to happen. And it's going to be the best holiday ever. Believe me.
Hey, Neil, what's up with you not joining me in the shower last night? I thought we were bros.
Joe, I'm sorry, but I have a strict no showering with other men policy. It's in my contract.
What? That's ridiculous. We could have saved so much water.
Sorry, Joe. I'm a man of science, not a man of steamy bromance.
Come on, Neil. We could have talked about the universe and stuff while getting clean.
Joe, I have a podcast to run. I can't waste my time discussing the cosmos while getting my butt scrubbed by you.
Fine. But next time, I'm bringing Elon Musk. He's not afraid of a little man-on-man shower action.
Oh, please. Elon is too busy launching rockets and smoking weed. He doesn't have time for our shower shenanigans.
Fair enough. But at least let me wash your back. I promise I won't use any loofahs.
No can do, Joe. I have a strict no-touching policy as well. It's for the safety of the universe.
All right. I'll just have to settle for a solo shower and contemplate the mysteries of the universe on my own.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's get back to discussing aliens and DMT. Jamie, pull up an image of a naked mole rat for reference.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new mission.
Yes. Joe, I have been tasked with a very important mission.
What is it?
I can only say reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age for the next 24 hours.
What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
I know, but it's for science.
Science. More like a fucking prank.
No, it's a serious experiment to see how people react to excessive exclamation marks.
Well, I think it's fucking annoying.
That's the point, Joe. We need to reduce the use of exclamation marks in our daily communication.
But why do you have to be the one to do it?
Because I am a renowned astrophysicist and people will pay attention to me.
Or they'll just think you're having a mental breakdown.
That's a risk I'm willing to take for the sake of science.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll be over here using as many exclamation marks as I fucking want.
Reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age.
Oh, God, make it stop.
Sorry, Joe. Science calls for sacrifices.
Yeah, well, I call for a beer. Want one?
Reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age.
All right, I'll get you a beer. Just stop yelling at me.
Reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age.
Jesus Christ, Neil, you're worse than my ex-wife.
Reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age, reduce exclamation mark US age.
All right, I'm out of here. This experiment is giving me a headache.